Subway has so much new. I ran out of time in the last.
Pog? course, this is Pog. What's going on, everyone? This is the King in the house. We are getting our pre-show happening. It is now time for the Kingsman Invitational Tournament number 5, baby. The Pirate back here on Classic Tetris. It's been quite a long time since your favorite pirate commentator has had the opportunity to be back on this channel. But I'm here now, baby. Time to get the screaming going. It looks like some of our players are starting to get set. I can hear streams getting loaded. It's going to be a good one. I can't wait. Perhaps maybe the best of them all. We've had so many Kingsman Invitational Tournaments, 4 preceding ones. The World Cup of PAL was the most recent one. It was a lot of fun. I enjoyed doing that. Adam MTS, the PAL World Cup champion. Prestigious title he has earned now. The most recent in the lore of Kingsman Invitational Tournament champions. He joins Tillbox, the very first one. Kainos from South Korea, our second champion, and the third one, of course, last year's kit champion of CTWC, Doge. So all 4 outstanding players in their own right. Who will be the 5th one this time? Rapta in the house saying, money is on Knight. Well, certainly could be. Knight has been outstanding lately. We shall see how Knight fares today. Has a huge challenge coming up against Tristop in our bracket, which we will take a look at in a little bit. Gonna have some guests joining the King in the commentary booth. We'll have coming up first, Beastenshen, the WPL organizer. He'll be joining the King for a little while. We'll chit-chat about his event coming up this Saturday. Another CTWC qualifying event that the King will be in town for. The Columbus, Ohio WPL event. It's going to be an outstanding time. I can't wait to see everybody this coming weekend. And I'll also be joined later on in the show by a man who used to be on this channel. So he said, I'm too big for it. I'm going to move on. It's Van Dweller. He will be on this channel to join with me for the bottom half of the bracket to call in. Perhaps we might have a special guest joining later on for the semis and the finals. We shall see based on scheduling. But otherwise, the King will take it all the way. It's King, baby. King will be in the house throughout. I see World Puzzle League is here. It's lurking. As I will call him in about 5 or so minutes. He and I can chit-chat. We'll talk about the bracket. And then we'll get this show on the road, baby. It's going to be a lot of fun. Pixel wishes he could stay. Don't worry, you can check out the VOD tomorrow, of course, in your time zone, because it's way past your bedtime over in Thailand. So enjoy the pre-roll. I'll be back in about 5 minutes, and Shen will join me. We will chit-chat away. We'll talk about the bracket. We'll talk about his event. And then we will get this show on the road. I'll be right back. All right. King is back, and I'm about to be joined by a good friend of mine, the Beast and Shen. He should be joining the comms shortly. He's hanging out in the stream. Hanging out in my talking zone. And when he's here, he'll just pop in.
Do you hear me?
I can hear you now. Yes, hello. Beast and Shen, baby, it's here. What's going on, my friend? How you doing?
Doing good. Are we live?
We are certainly live. Yes, we're on the air, my dude.
Okay, great. Yeah, I'm doing good. I was just peeking around at this bracket, and it seems pretty stacked. And I'm kind of curious, who is Mr. Steal Yo Blocks?
Steal Your Blocks. Yes, let's go take a look. As Shen is here, the head organizer of the WPL, the World Puzzle League. We'll talk about his outstanding event that's happening very shortly over the next Saturday. Can't believe it's coming, man. It's already here. This is going to be exciting. Let's take a look. Where is my bracket? There it is. Use there. Take a look. People want to see what the bracket is. The bracket is also available on the title. There's a link there. You can just type that into another browser, and you can take a look at this bracket that Shen was taking a look at. So here it is. He wants to know who is Mr. Steal Your Blocks at the bottom there. We'll talk about him in a second. But first, that top four we take a look at. It's going to be Opox. He knows who that is. Most certainly, Beast and Shen does. Das player is also known as Morcos. That is Merca. So you will get to see him. We got Vicious, Rhubarb, and Dan. That'll be our first four-way there. Vicious Rhubarb is an outstanding player. Has been in Classic Tetris League Division 1 and really came on strong the second half of the season, beating up on a lot of great players. Dan Vinky, an outstanding young man, has been playing in a lot of your events, Shen. This foursome to kick it off is really explosive.
Yeah, and okay, who's Das player? I'm sorry, remind me.
Yeah, Das player is going to be Morcos from Finland.
Okay, gotcha.
He was a finalist at the last Kingsman Invitational Tournament, a PAL World Cup that we did. Almost took it to the decider against Adam MTS in an outstanding final game that Adam had to pretty much just pull out with a final Tetris to win a match. And it's really, really a good one. And he's back here for NTSC, and he's going to try to beat up on the #1 seed.
Correct me if I'm wrong. Didn't he make it out to CTWC 2019?
No, Merker was no, it's not the same guy.
Okay, never mind then.
No, Merker is a young rising star in the world of the European scene. He has been phenomenal in PAL. He's got over 900K in PAL as a score. He's been a two-time CTP champion. His NTSC has been really good. He's Division 3 player in Classic Tetris League. So he's definitely someone to fear. Opak's not going to have an easy one in this one. And we'll go over kind of what happened as to the road to get here. But this foursome is going to be explosive. And then the next one is going to be an interesting one. You got a battle of tappers versus dassers. You got Guerrero, the amazing tapper from LATAM, representing Colombia, is going to take on the NGC man, outstanding DAS player. Recently got a 1.2 DAS record on 19 start, and recently beat that with an 18 start for a new PB. And Tetris Time, everybody knows Tetris Time, truly a volatile player, but you can get any version of him. He's dangerous regardless. And then, of course, boom! Tetris with Jeff is going to be here. Wow, that's going to be a fun one to call. Tap versus Dash, and good old school rivalries. Yeah,
I feel like that could go either way, depending on the day, honestly. I feel like both... Well, Jeff is pretty consistent, but Tetris Time, you never know what he's going to bring. I feel like I'd lean towards Jeff, but I guess I haven't been watching Tetris Time too much recently. All the players evolve rapidly, so yeah, I feel like anyone could win any of these matchups so far, honestly.
Yeah, it's a toss-up. Anyone can take it. Jeff and Tetris Time have battled before on friendlies. TT victorious there, but Jeff has also taken a couple of victories off of him in the past, so it should be a good one. Then the bottom half, your boy Tristop will take on one really awesome player from Canada, Knight, who has really brought it recently. I believe Knight has played in at least one WPL, Shen?
He has. I think maybe only one. I think one of my more recent ones.
Yeah.
And
He's really good. He's gotten really good. He's actually more of a hybrid now. He's incorporated tap on the 19 plus, and his dash stacking has been pretty secure. It's pretty standard and safe, so he's definitely going to give Tristop a fits. And then you got Tugi will take on Quack, who is also known as Somalian Captain, being Mimi. So that is a rivalry the two have got. Tugi pretty much never beats Somalian in any of these matches, and he's going to try to change the tide today. But we'll see. Somalian really good. Recently got to a Masters event last month, so this is going to be a tough one for Tugi.
Yeah, Somalian's been at it like ever since I've been in the scene. I feel like he plays in most of the events, and it's starting to add up.
Really has. And then the final block here at the bottom, Mr. Steal Your Blocks. Shen wants to know, who the hell is this guy? Never heard of him. Of course you have. It's Ian Nibba, now known as Ian Kanetsu. He changes his name all the time. Ian is in the house. He's going to take on his fellow Classic Tetris Gauntlet teammate from the Wavy Ones, who were just eliminated last night in Gauntlet playoffs. They're going to go one-on-one. Him and Sidnev, Dutch Destroyer, who is destroying records left and right. I mean, Sidnev is amazing. 1.3 scores, and he is just so consistent. Transitions at like over 600K, which feels so frequent. He's dangerous as hell, Shen.
Yeah, he's going to be hard to beat.
They really will. He's considered one of the favorites to make it to the finals. We'll see if he can do it today. And then a really, really outstanding one. You may see rollers going at it. Miles and Huff at the bottom there, Shen. Huff was rolling against Matt Martin to qualify for this on Friday. He beat him up 3-0, and his rolling has gotten really good.
That's that might be the scariest matchup, honestly. The Miles versus Huff. I feel like they're pretty close in skill level, and they both know how to roll, so it should be crazy.
It will be crazy. We'll see if Miles is going to go rolling in comp. I know he's been doing it a lot as far as just PB hunting and for practice generally. He likes to do it on 29. Huff finally is doing it in competition, and I think he's going to do it again today. We shall see. So, as you mentioned, Shed, it's a stacked lineup. This is going to be outstanding. I can't wait. It's going to be a lot of fun.
Yeah, and round of 16, is it best of 3?
Oh, we're going to go best of 5 all day today.
Oh,
Shed.
let's go.
It's early Sunday, yeah. So these guys, it's a war of attrition today. You got to be able to run the gauntlet, so to speak. It's going to be a long, long day. So buckle your seatbelts, baby. This is going to be a fun ride as we are coming down. It is TikTok time. Let's get this show on the road.
Let's do it.
Transition over to our Kingsman Invitational Tournament 5, the CTWC 2021 Qualifier, baby. It's coming. It's here. I am so stoked for this. Let's go over the basically what this is all about. Let's talk about what the hell this is about. It's a online qualifier for CTWC. A entry fee will be waived for the winner of this tournament. Top 16 players have qualified throughout, and let's go over the details as to what this qualifying tournament was ongoing. Any player that has participated in a previous kit or have played in 5 friendly matches, as I host Tetris Friendlies. You can find that on my Twitch channel, twitch.tv/Kingsman36, that I host on Fridays, along with Burb Wizard, who hosts his variation on Monday nights. So as long as they've participated in any of the events or any past kit, then they were eligible to participate in qualifying. Controllers and hand cams at minimum are required, since CTWC is at the highest level and they do require to see that. So we have invoked that as well too. Got to be able to play on controller, and you got to show your hands at least. You can show anything else you want as long as it's not TOS, right? Emulators are allowed for this as well. So Tetris Gym, I see some of the players are going to be using Tetris Gym. Everyone loves that now, so they will have that at their disposal. They can use it, but of course they're going to be required to get their own hardware set up if they don't have one. If they want to participate for qualifying, I'm not being held responsible. 1 hour qualifier is attempted between July 3rd and July 11th. So best score was an A01. We only did the top scores, so a lot of good scores that were submitted. You see the 16 players there. There were 32 that were entered, so we'll talk about them in a moment. And then we had what's called play-in matches, but we changed that. I forgot to edit in this slide, but we called it round 1 matches instead of a play-in match. You played a round 1 match to advance to today's top 16, and they were held throughout the entire month of July on the Tetris Friendlies program. The winners now are here for the top 16 broadcast on August 8th, and as mentioned, the winner will get not only the title of being a Kingsman Invitational Tournament champion, but will have the entry fee waived for CTWC 2021.
Sounds great.
Let's take a look at the first round results, Shen. So this is how we got here. Opox, the number 1 seed overall. He had the hottest qualifier, the 1.2 qualifying score. He defeated Pumas from Sweden 3-1 to move on to today. Tristop, the number 2 seed. Most certainly outstanding DAS world record holder at 1.3 million. Defeated Mendion from Argentina 3-0. Yeah, Mr. Steal Your Blocks, Ian Kanetsu defeated AV Geek 3-1. And Guerrero, the fast tapper from LATAM, defeated Santu 3-2. Santu from Finland, an outstanding play. That one was a really close matchup. Usually, you think, Shen, when you got the low seed like that versus a high seed like Guerrero, it's going to be a cakewalk. Not these days in Classic Tetris. I mean, the lowest qualifying score was like a 745, Shen, out of 32 spots. So, I mean, think about that for 32 spots, and it's 745, my word.
I mean, I always say you never know in Classic Tetris, especially with, like, if you're having a bad day or something, anyone can win, honestly.
Exactly. And speaking about anyone that win, let's take a look at the result there. Merker, the number 26 seed, as mentioned, defeated the number 7. That was one of our first upsets in the entire tournament, 3-1. That one went down to a game-winning Tetris as well. Merker was edging out Brendan, also known as BVO9 from Scotland. It was a tremendous game. Go back and watch it. That was in the VODs over at, I believe, Boxy had the restream for that. Boxy 3210.
3-1 as well. That's an upset.
Well, certainly, yeah. Brendan was not totally on his game that day, but that last game they played was tremendous. And then, honestly, the match of the tournament so far, Tugi and DMJ went to the decider. When you talk about last, minute clutch plays, Tugi had one of the greatest digs I've ever seen in game number 4 to stay alive. He was down 2-1. DMJ was whipping him good, and Tugi stayed alive, came back to win game 4, and then pulled it out the end in game 5. DMJ was just one tap away from getting a long bar to win the game and hung it in column 9. And he is out of this tournament. So those were a lot of fun. And the other half, let's go quickly through them. Rhubarb will be showing up in just a moment. Played the Poopy Old Hag 3-2. That one's a lot closer than you can imagine. Rhubarb was sweating, most certainly. Dan Vinky over Wing 3-1. The CTEC 2020 champion is out of this one. Knight, as mentioned, defeated Mr. Valor. There's an upset there. The coach, again, another good one. These two guys have a rivalry going on, Shen, that go back into Classic Tetris Gauntlet. These guys just toe-to-toe beat each other up, and Knight was victorious this time. You got Quack versus Johan, a.k.a. Somalian captain, defeated his Tetris dad, Johan, 3-1. He spanked him and sent him out of the kit. Sidnev, the Dust Destroyer, defeat Heps in what could be not really considered an upset, even though the seeding shows that. We know Sidnev to be an outstanding player. He just had a tough qualifier, just able to squeak in. But when it comes to gameplay, as Shen mentioned, that's all that matters. Just got to play a best of 5. Anything can happen. And Sidnev moved on. The NGC man defeated Japorto 3-0. Huff rolling, beat up Matt Martin 3-0 as well. And boom, Tetris Zajev defeated Melon 3-1 to advance his way to today.
Looking stacked, Mr. Kingsman.
It is, most certainly. I think we are ready to go, Shen. Let's move on over to the 4-way scene.
All right,
And,
let's do it.
Yeah, hopefully you can see the screen share just fine.
It looks beautiful.
I hope so.
Yeah, you brought up Tetris Gym earlier. I feel like it's going to become more frequent and more people are going to have it. I feel like it's pretty accessible nowadays. There's some ways you can start to get it, and you should be able to get carts for cheaper in the future, I would hope. But
I would hope so too.
Yeah, we're having 12 Tetris Gym carts at the next Saturday, WPL, so that should be pretty fun.
I can't wait. I can't wait for that. I'm sure we're going to talk about that quite a bit here on the broadcast, Shen. Most certainly we will discuss the WPL event that is happening this Saturday that you are hosting. You're doing an outstanding event. I know you put a lot of work into it, and I think it's going to be an outstanding event being held at the OSU Game Arena. I can't wait to see how that looks. You've been there. I'm sure it looks beautiful.
Yeah, I've been there a lot just to play games in general too, but it's going to be a lot of fun, and we're going to have some hype squad. A lot of my friends are going to come out and get rowdy, so it'll be fun.
Sounds good to me, man.
And maybe we'll have a Kingsman Grand Designs duo commentary. Who knows?
Oh my word. People better bring their cotton balls so that way the eardrums don't explode.
Right.
All right, so we're pretty much getting set. These guys are getting their final warm-ups in. We are waiting. It looks like Opox might be having some tech issues, so we'll give him a moment to get himself settled. Maybe he's getting his cam put together. Who knows? And it would be kind if everybody could do hover threes. If you guys could do hover threes, chat will most certainly be very busy. But if players could do hover threes, that would make our lives so much easier. Wouldn't you say, Shen?
Yeah, I would say so. It's definitely the way to go now. If you're behind on that meta, you got to get with it.
Without question. So, Shen, out of this group of four, who do you think has the best opportunity to make it into the semifinals?
I mean, just going by the seeding, which I think is somewhat correct, I feel like Opox is definitely the favorite of all these players in general. I feel like he's stepped up his game even more recently, and he's just a very strong player in general for Classic. So I expect him to make it out, but you know, maybe Mr. Das player here can show me what's up, prove me wrong. It is best of 5 though, so I feel like with best of 5 in the round of 16, it's going to be hard to pull off some upsets against some of these really strong players.
Yeah, I would agree. I think we're going to get some outstanding games throughout. All right, so Opox says he is ready. I have to do some refreshing here on players.
It's like Opox is on vacation. We'll see if that has any effect on it. Not in his comfort zone, maybe.
Yeah, I mean, that could definitely take away from players' ability to play well, wouldn't you say, Shen? When you're not in your comfort zone of playing at home. Makes it even more of a feat when you're playing at a live event and getting, you know, to win it. I think it speaks a lot for a player.
Yeah, live events are a very different mentality. You can either harness the nerves for a live event or they'll get in your way. Yeah, you definitely got to figure out how to navigate through that.
I most certainly will. All right, so it is now time. Let's move on over to the Kings music, baby. Come on, we want to hear the Kings themes.
You're going to throw down some qual scores next weekend, aren't you?
I'll give him a shot. You never know.
We're going to have a 24-player bracket, so I feel like you should be able to make it in.
Maybe I could sneak in. We'll see. All right, Opox says he was ready to go. Everybody has got a hover 3. I think it's time, Shed. Enough of this talk. Let's do it. Count him down for the first one here, my friend.
All right, let's go. 3, 2, 1, Tetris. Good luck, have fun, everyone.
Good luck to all. Yes, this is really going to be outstanding. Let's see how it goes. We got the 4-way scene. Might get some minor delays, of course, because, you know, the Kings setup, not always the best. But we'll make it through. We will make it through. Make it through the rain, Shed. You ever heard of that saying?
I have heard of it, yes. And I agree. We'll do it. You got all day to figure out any technical issues, so we'll get there. You're in for the long haul, sir.
I know. You're here for the halfway portion.
Yeah.
You're putting in your couple hours, so that's fine with me.
You know, Dan Binky has been improving a lot too. You know, all of these players have, I feel like. I know I've seen Rhubarb in some recent WPLs as well, and Dan, but that should be a pretty good matchup on the right, I feel like. Rhubarb can throw down.
I'm trying to get fresh on Dan Binky's side.
Yeah.
Here. I want to give you some score updates on the left for the guys there.
Yeah, so early days here. We have 93K for Opox, and Das player has thrown down a Tetris for 117K. the Das Hope. I guess we have Jeff as well and some others, but Johan most likely. We got some Das players in here today, throwing down.
Yeah, we definitely do.
Yeah, when's the last time a Das player won like a major tournament?
That's a good question. It's been a while. You know, we're talking about like CTN's Masters events or CTL. You know, I mean, it's very hard to say these days. Off the top of my head, I can't even tell you, bro.
Yeah, I can't even think of it. That's unfortunate. I feel like Jeff kind of did well in some recent stuff. Didn't he like pop off in a CTL one season? I feel like he is one of the more regular Das players. You know, Sharky did pretty good in WPL as well. He almost took out Cheese in the finals.
Yes, he did. That's true. You feel like, you know, they are sticking with the top players. The thing is just you can't get over that hump. It's the toughest part. You know, you're so limited to what you can do with the DAS, and it's tough. It's a tough day and age if you're a DAS player. You know, and that's why a lot of people are starting to, you know, when they're coming in for the first time playing, they're already coming in through with tapping. They're putting in that effort first before trying to play DAS, and it's tough, but I commend all the DAS players out there that are sticking in. And like I mentioned, there's a couple of big names here. You see DAS player, aka Merker. You've got NGC Man as DAS player. You've got Jeff will be here. And, you know, you have former DAS players that switched over. So there's still an opportunity. Maybe they would switch back one day. Who knows?
I think there's some pretty strong DAS players in today's tournament. So who knows? Could change that up.
All right, so score checks all around. We got 255 for Opox on the left, 310 for DAS player on the right. On the other side, you've got Dan Vinky sitting at 296 and Rhubarb at 326. Imagine saying, didn't NGC switch over to hybrid? Maybe, but I think his main style is still DAS. Maybe he does a few taps here and there, but you know, if you're not consistently doing tapping, then I wouldn't say otherwise. But we'll let him speak for himself.
It's been some messy building just around, like, for everybody so far. It looks like Dan finally cleaned up and, well, set up a nice burn there. But, oh.
Yeah, just gotta fix Barb's cam a little bit. So don't mind me, Shen.
Okay. All right. Well, as you were doing that, Rhubarb managed to magically clean up his board. He's just about Tetris ready now. Decides not to set up the Tetris with that long bar, so playing pretty conservative. Not trying to jeopardize his board for some aggressive Tetrises, which I respect. Opox waiting for that long bar. 2 rows up. And there we go. Tetris for Opox, putting him at 352k at 115 lines. And DAS player sitting at 403k, 107 lines. So Opox has some catching up to do. And Rhubarb with a pretty comfortable lead going into transition, although he is ahead by 10 lines. So Dan Vinky is pretty much on the same pace. 427k for Dan Vinky, and make that 507k for Rhubarb, 1 line from transition.
Yeah, Medica getting up kind of high, though. Definitely in some danger as we are getting through.
Yeah.
Gonna burn away. Looking to get that right side reopen. Got about 5 lines left here, Shen. Opox is gonna transition at 409. Definitely not a score you would see from him, but Merker is so high up. This is very dangerous.
Oh, he hangs that J piece. Lights out.
Man, lights out for him. He's done at 419. Opox with that burn. 420. Hey now will take game number 1 on the left. So GG's to him there. Meanwhile, on the right side, 527 for Vinky, 614 for Rhubarb. Rhubarb's got the clean board and is looking to take it to the house. Vinky fixing things up here on level 20.
Yeah, Rhubarb with a pretty comfortable lead. He still has that pretty significant line lead as well, so I think they are pretty close on pace currently. Just Rhubarb has like an artificial, you got to keep up with me since he is ahead on lines. So, yep, putting Dan, Vinky, or Rhubarb still kind of in the driver's seat because he's ahead and setting the pace, but it is very close.
7-11 now for Rhubarb. Another Tetris as he's showing his dominance. Meanwhile, Hover 3 is on the left. Let's get them started. No delays on that end. Give them the Van Dweller treatment on the silent countdown. Coming up for them as soon as the message goes in the chat. 3, 2, 1. Tetris, you guys on the left may go. Guys on the right heating up. 750 for Rhubarb, 605 for Vinky.
Ooh, bit of a square burst there for Dan. He just kind of throws it to the left. Didn't think too much about it, and it's working out. If you can get a long bar for the left. Oh, it's looking tricky.
Yeah, long bar flat at least to burn, and another placement of a long bar. Sitting at 620 is Vinky's tapping away. And that'll be it. There you go. He's not going to get out of that mesh, and he's finished at 620. And Rhubarb going to top out anyway at 820. He's going to be good. He'll take game number 1 on their end. So GG's to both.
I think he just gave the crown to Dan.
I did. You're right. Sorry.
Very good.
If only you saw this kind of a mess I have here.
That's what I'm here for.
The four ways are so difficult.
Yeah, I understand. I mess it up all the time.
All right, so once the guys aren't ready to go on the right, then we will get hover 3s and started on that one. Meanwhile, on the left, early days, 63,000 for Opox, 76 for the DAS player.
Yep, DAS player is filling out the left. There we go, Tetris for DAS player. I would call him by his real name, but I like calling him DAS player, at least for, he chose the name. I'm going to call him DAS player.
Same, because that's what he asked.
Yeah.
Some people want to meme. Some people want to meme. That's fine. That's fine. People want to be called that way. I got no problem.
Just for Opox, about a 55k lead. He is 7 lines in the future. And DAS player waiting for a long bar. Looks like he throws down a Tetris there. So, game on the right starting up here. 23k, or 1 Tetris for each player pretty much. Dan with the first burn. Opox up high, both players up high on the left. And both drop a Tetris. DAS player drops 2 Tetrises. There we go. Another long bar for Opox. 233k for Opox, 209k for DAS player. 70k for Dan, and 91k for Rhubarb.
So good starts going on here for both players on all fields now.
Ooh.
Bit of a nice delayed burn set up on the right by DAS player.
Mm-hmm.
As mentioned, I mentioned he participated in the PAL tournament I hosted back in June. The Kingsman Invitational Tournament 4. PAL World Cup was found there, and he was the finalist. As mentioned, he almost did it. He almost pulled it off to win, but it didn't happen.
Who was he up against? Was it Adam?
Yeah, he played Adam, who was just without question lights out throughout the whole tournament. Really tough to beat. There really wasn't any type of situation that he was in to put him at risk, except for when DAS player played him. They were going toe-to-toe in a best of 9. We played to really make sure who was the best PAL player in the world. And game number 8, it went all the way there. Game number 7 probably was one of the best PAL matches you'll ever see, as Adam had to chase down like 100,000 points from 19 on, and did it. Went like all the way to like level 31 to chase it. It was amazing.
Yeah, that's pretty sick. I'm glad he put in the time to kind of master the PAL DAS, because it's a lot of fun, and there is potential to play forever as a DAS player if you can kind of, understand, practice the finesse so that you don't make as many misdrops and understand which burns to take and when. And obviously, if you have a game plan, you can reduce your misdrops because you kind of, have an idea of where you want to put every piece. So, DAS player up high here. There we go. Fills in that eye dependency and gets another long bar right away.
Trending here, 411 for Opox, 388 for DAS player. On the right, 267 for Vinky, 334 for Vicious Rhubarb.
Pretty close. I guess Rhubarb with a pretty comfortable lead. Always seems to be in the future when it comes to line count, but he does have a true lead. And he drops another Tetris, spinning him at 380k to Dan's 281k. So 100k lead here for Rhubarb.
And as mentioned, Rhubarb has been outstanding. Made it to Division 1 of Classic Tetris League this past season. Had a rough go in the beginning. He, Shen, amazingly, he had a 25 to 26 game win streak in CTL where he wasn't losing matches. He was not losing matches. He started from Division 3 and was just sweeping his way through everybody to earn that streak. And then he ended up losing it to your buddy Tristop in a first game of the season. But then after the first, I'd say 5 or 6 matches, so the first half of his CTL season, he was starting out pretty rough, I think 2-4, 1-5, something like that. But then came on strong the rest of the way and beat up on everybody to finish, I think, 5th out of the largest division we've had, 11 players in that one.
Okay. Yeah, he's got the skills. Don't sleep on any of these players. I feel like everyone is in your tournament has some kind of accomplishment to some extent. So, yeah, the scene's booming, man. Everyone is getting better. Everyone has something to flaunt or show for themselves. It's crazy.
That really is. 650 for Opox, 557 for Merker, as they're hot and heavy in the transition game. Meanwhile, on the right, they are past the turn, as Joy Parker would say. They're over 100 lines. Tetris here for Vinky. He'll go to 432. Shed. Rhubarb is at 566. Looking as wanted to get to 600. What an achievement that would be. Wow.
He had to take a few burns there, but he easily can get a few more Tetrises in here and hit that 600 pace. Opox with a pretty comfortable lead here on the left. 772k going right into level 24. Oh, I thought DAS player was on level 25 because of the after card there. So, okay. But still, Opox with a 200k lead. So, DAS player, you're going to have to do some DAS magic here.
$639 here for the DAS player, 867 for Opox.
Okay. Yeah, he's got it set up dirty here. It's not giving it. Okay, he got the burn for it. The game is not giving him a long bar.
I know. It's like it knows when you have that well open, it's not going to give it to you. Finally get the dirty Tetris to go to 715, but Opox is really pounding it now at 997. He's closing it on the max out here, Shen. Meanwhile, on the right, it is 537 for Vinky, 646 for Rhubarb as they're going toe-to-toe. Vinky trying to catch now.
Yeah, this is more of a closable gap here on the right. On the left, I think Opox is really hammering it home here. But, yeah, I don't think there's anything he can do as a DAS player. So, look like Opox will take this, but play it out.
Gotta be a true.
Setting up for some center well.
Only the game would give a long bar, but guess what? It won't. DAS player's gonna be done at 827. Meanwhile, look at that B47 for Opox. Really showing why he's the #1 seed, Shen. He'll take a commanding 2-0 lead. Meanwhile, on the right, they're heating up. Why don't you take it over there, Shen?
Yeah, sure. So 630k for Dan. and 747K for Rhubarb. Rhubarb still with a pretty comfortable near 100K lead. He is about a Tetris in the future, but Dan doesn't really have a board to get caught up right away. So Rhubarb extending this lead, and nice little setup here for Rhubarb. Oh, he just decides to burn through that, and that's not the worst choice considering his lead currently. Yeah, Dan still, he needs to get clean, or he needs to start throwing down here. He's still behind by 100K. I mean, you can close that gap pretty easily at later levels, but Rhubarb is keeping it clean. He's not really giving Dan any room to get caught up here. Oh, here we go. Now Rhubarb running into his own issues, but Dan needs to clean up and score.
He's running out of time now. We got hover threes on the left, so I'll get these guys going. Well, they finish it out on the right. So you guys will see the chat in the countdown in the chat momentarily. You guys can go in 3, 2, 1. Tetris, meanwhile, they're finishing out here on the right, Shed. 741 for Vinky, 830 for Rhubarb. He's already on the final level before we get to 29.
I think Dan can close this if Rhubarb isn't able to get a Tetris here. We'll see if he gets a long bar. He doesn't get the long bar. There's a Tetris for Dan. He just needs one more. And he has 4 lines to burn with.
Well, it's going to be an interesting finish when we get it. Come on, gang. Let's see it.
Oh, there it is.
We got it. Oh, tremendous job by Vinky. 850 for him. Edges out Rhubarb. Wow, what a finish there. Tremendous job by Vinky to stay alive and stay within. He will get a crown. They can give him one. He'll tie up his series 1-1. GG's on that right.
Yeah, great game. And some RNG finish there for sure. Rhubarb was kind of in the same issue, just couldn't get the long bar.
Meanwhile, on the left side, they are going at it. 20 lines in for both. 114,000 for Opox, 75,000 for the DAS player.
Yeah, both players Tetris ready. DAS player hopefully will be set up for 2 Tetrises to get caught up here. And what do you know? Knocks down 2 Tetrises and gets caught up.
Right, we got hover threes from both. So we'll let them get that going in just a moment. Right-hand side, there you go. 3, 2, 1, Tetris. You guys go. You got to do a crucial game 3. Meanwhile, it's a crucial game 3 for DAS player on the right. He's trying to survive here, Shen.
Yeah, it seems like he is keeping up. He let Opox like get way out in front of him last game. So here's the thing as a DAS player, like you can play comfortable, right? But when you play against someone like Opox that can throw down pretty consistent 1.2s or 1.1s, and it kind of forces you to play out of your element. You need to play aggressive to get that lead going into post, or play out of your comfort zone, or play extra aggressive in post itself to keep caught up with these players. So it gets tough. A player like Opox will put that pressure on you.
One bar comes in on the right side for Rhubarb. We're at 26,000 to Vinky's 47, the early days there. Meanwhile, they are getting close to the halfway marker on the left. Opox at 279, America at 242. Get a score in to make it 264.
Yeah, so Opox looking to close this one out. Another Tetris for Opox, hitting that 300K mark at 60 lines. Not too shabby.
So, Sean, let's talk about the WPL event you got hosting this coming Saturday. The King will be in the house.
Oh,
I
yeah.
cannot wait. So why don't you fill everybody in on the Classic Tetris portion of what you're hosting?
Yeah, sure. So it is a live event. Doors will be open to the public at noon. So we're going to have the stream started around then, or as soon as we can get it up. So Chris Bidwell will be kind of helping with the stream for the most part, and it's gonna be crazy. So qualifiers will go until 3 p.m. 24-player bracket, uncapped score qualifiers because we have Tetris gym carts. So almost in like traditional CTM style, right, where it's just one high score. So should be interesting how it plays out, and I'm pretty excited for the 24-player bracket because we'll get a lot of matchups, you know, and players that might not qualify for many big events should be able to play with the 24-player bracket. So yep, that'll be here on the Classic Tetris channel. Mr. Kingsman will be joining me and bringing some hype commentary along with Chris Bidwell and a few others. We'll probably jump in. We'll probably mix up the commentary a little bit. We'll have Scout out there. Yeah, it's going to be a good time.
Yeah, I can't wait. It's really going to be a lot of fun. So check it out. It'll be on this channel in end of the week, Saturday. Can't wait. Make sure you stay tuned to all the Discords for the information. Score checks here for 28 for Opox. Kind of a messy board, but he's getting some good pieces to burn out. 456 for the DAS player. He's got the lead. Take it to 479 now. 240 for Vinky. 210 for Rhubarb. As we are getting close to the halfway marker on their end. We're already over 100 lines on the left.
Opox a little messy here. I trust him to kind of clean this up a bit. There we go. Gets a decent piece there. Nice square. He needs that long bar. Not going to get it.
Imagine the game giving you a long bar, right, Shen?
Right.
He gets a couple there, able to bring this down, try to get that center well open.
Okay. Yeah, that's the move, to bring it down to this Tetris rather than try to play up high. Transition. About to, oh man, every time he covers as well, gets that long bar.
Very unfortunate. About to transition now. And here he goes. He'll take it down. He's going to just down stack as best he can. Meanwhile, DAS player, a little pie. Oh, no. That's brutal. Oh, and he says in the chat, DAS player loses. What a surprise. He's at 557. He hasn't lost yet. Shen, 558 is what Opox needs to catch and take this one and move on to the quarterfinal round.
Yeah, he's still up a little. Okay, that long bar is going to make things a lot easier for Opox. He just needs 40,000 now.
Yeah,
so 558.
Yeah, 558 is what Opox will need to catch and take the sweep if he can over the DAS player. So tough break for Merca there, and we are just about 5,000 points away, Shen, from Opox booking his ticket to the quarterfinal. Meanwhile, on the right, 438 for Dan Vinky, 404 for Rhubarb as they are getting close to their transition.
Mm-hmm.
And there you go. Yeah, he's got it. Nice job by Ben. He will get the third crown. Best of 5 is done on the left. He has advanced. Nice job by Opox there, Shen.
Mm-hmm.
GG's to him.
Yeah, GG Opox. Definitely, he threw down that 1.1. I don't think he ever really topped out early, so looking like he'll be a threat in the next round.
Meanwhile, we got these guys about to go to transition, so we'll let them get there. We're at 496 for Rhubarb, 530 for Vinky. And thank you, Merker, for participating in this event. Tough break for you today, but I'm sure this is not the last we'll see of you. There'll be plenty more events before we get to CTWC.
Yeah, there's a lot of classic Tetris in the next few months. So Dan did have a minor lead going for a bit, but looking like he messed up his board a bit going into the transition here. And that's pretty scrappy. We'll see what he can do.
So he's up kind of high, but as mentioned, it's a pretty decent tapper. Just waiting for pieces to catch up. Come on, let's go. Run! He's in a really tough spot now, Shen. That square doesn't look nice.
Yeah, there we go.
The PowerPoint will tell you 546 is all he can muster.
Not
Rhubarb.
suitable for work.
No, clearly. Rhubarb will get the second crown on his side. Game number 3 is his, 637. GG's to him.
Yep, so game point here for Rhubarb.
Indeed. Maybe we can put some relief now on the King's computer. We'll switch to a two-way scene, Shen.
There you go. If you want, you could try to lower the quality for me if it's possible.
Yeah, I'll try to do that. We'll just update these guys real quick.
I can have the stream up too. I don't think it's too far behind. I'll have my potato quality and I'll have the stream up.
One way or another, it'll all work.
Yeah.
All right, so GG. So we switched over to the two-way scene. Here we go. Rhubarb's got a hover 3. He's ready to go. Dan Vinke waiting on a hover 3 from him. He might need a refresh. No, Vinky, it's actually not you this time. It's the king. All right, let's go. Count them down for this next one in 3, 2, 1. Tetris, game number 4.
Let's go.
It's a pivotal one now. Shen, I'll be right back. If you could take the comms, that'd be
fabulous. Oh, I got it. This is now the Beast and Shen Invitational Tourney. Welcome in, everybody. Dan, not how he wants to start off here. Gonna have to take some burns. Maybe set up for a row 2 Tetris. No, he's just gonna take it down. Yep, Beast and Shen, host of Tetris Friendlies on Friday nights. It's me, everybody. And the BIT, Beast and Shen Invitational. Did Rhubarb have a perfect clear there? It looked close. He's pretty low to the board there. 91k for Rhubarb, 15k for Dan. So yeah, Dan had some early misdrop. Not so much misdrops, but I think he set up for some burns and wasn't able to execute them quickly. But he's clean now, waiting for a long bar. And there we go. Tetris for Dan. And Tetris for Rhubarb. Rhubarb with pretty early comfortable lead to try to maintain here. $186k to Dan's 88k. So I mean, I don't know. First 25 lines aren't always a big deal, but when it comes to high caliber players, like it does add up, right? If Rhubarb can maintain this until the kill screen, like that's the lead that will eventually give him the game. So every part of the game does matter. All right, there we go. Could have got a little hairy on Dan's side if he didn't get that long bar or an L piece to burn. But there we go. Sets up for the row 1 Tetris. Gets it. Rhubarb maintaining that 100k lead from the very get-go. 188k for Dan. 303k for Rhubarb. Nice L tuck for Rhubarb. Has some height on the left, Probably wanted to spam that square even farther to the left, but a little risky. Not necessary. I guess at the same time you want to fill out the middle of your board so that you're Tetris ready sooner for the next one. But I like Rhubarb's double well here. Not really in any threat of topping out. He can build as high as he wants on the left. Ooh, a little Vitz action from Dan.
Apparently, somehow Rhubarb does not have a next box. I have no clue how that happened. Imagine.
Oh, maybe it's by preference. He probably hit select. You know what I mean?
No, it's on me. I'm like bewildered how there wasn't one before. I was like, what in the world? I could see it on my side. It's that I'm missing a portion of that, but that's okay. We'll fix it. We'll fix it in post. 431 for Rhubarb, 336 for Dan Vinky.
Yeah, he's just really flexing right now.
I mean, this is the kind of gameplay you're getting from Rhubarb all the time now, Shen. I mean, this is not uncommon. This is what he basically does all the time. So this is nothing new to a lot of players that have been watching him or some of the viewers that have followed him. It's consistent Rhubarb. This is what he does. He's so terrifying these days.
Yeah, I can't remember if he's making it out to WPL. I think he probably not, but he did tease at it at one point, I'm pretty sure. I feel like we're gonna get some people showing up that we don't expect, which will be interesting.
Yeah, it's a part that you always want to see. You want to see newcomers join, right? You want to see if there's new frontier. You want to see if there's new players. Always fun to see what's out there. We're at 534 for Rhubarb, 458 for the Vinky. He'll get a Tetris to go to 481.
Yeah, Dan's slowly closing this gap. He was behind by 100k for most of the match because the first 25 lines were a bit sketchy, but he's closing the gap now, pretty much a 50k game. So it'll come down to post. Rhubarb looking to take it home. Only needs one more point. Has a bit of a lead. With him being in the driver's seat, he can maybe, not take the craziest moves. He can he can dictate the level of aggression that he would like to use.
And right now, just gonna be a clean stack. Both hit Tetris at 560 for Vinky, 646 for Rhubarb. Rhubarb looking to close it out so he can play Opox in what would most certainly be a very entertaining matchup. Vinky looking to try to stay alive, get us to the decider, and see if he can make it through the rain.
There we go. Tetris for Dan. Opox. Rhubarb did get back in the lead a little bit. He is one Tetris in the future, but Dan's going to have to... Oh, as I say that, Rhubarb with a bit of a messy board. Oh, you're fine. This is one reason I have the stream open now, too, so I can look between them.
You're a smart man, Shen. Yeah, we got to do video producing here, so...
So 717k for Rhubarb, 682k for Dan. Rhubarb with a little bit of a mess. This is Dan's opportunity to throw down one or two Tetrises and get caught up. He's also a little bit behind on lines, so yep. I think he'll probably bring it to an even pace here. Rhubarb's just got to get out of this. It's pretty high.
Yeah, need some helpful piece of square. Somewhat helpful, I guess. If we can get there's that T. Oh man, did you see that shot? I had to get that J all the way over to the left. Incredible dig out from Rhubarb at 741, but Vinky has come right back at 756, making a nice tight game. Vinky is behind in lines by about 10. Get a Tetris to go to 795. Rhubarb at 776. Things are heating up, Shed. This is very tight. It's neck and neck.
Yeah, very close here. Dan with the advantage currently. He's behind by nearly 10 lines. Oh, Rhubarb threw down in Tetris, but oh yeah, this is definitely neck and neck now. Um, I'm really Dan's stacking has really cleaned up. He's doing a lot of stair stacking, I noticed, and there we go, another Tetris for Dan. He's looking to get caught up and bring it to a decider.
Now we're getting close to this final level, perhaps. Oh, a little bit of a complication at the top. Rhubarb is going to need to be very thoughtful on what he wants to do with these pieces, and he's only got 5 more lines to burn. It's at 918. Vinky's at 902.
Ooh. Dan with that long bar, he can't get to the far left, so now he's very dependent. There we go, he gets it. Oh, this is scrappy.
It's so scrappy. Rhubarb has the Tetris waiting in the center, but he needs a long
bar. He needs it.
Oh, won't come.
Oh, no. And Dan has it.
Vinky will steal game 4 to say it is no more. He's done it.
Wow.
Ties it up, and we'll go to the decider for this one, Shen. Wow, GG's.
Man. That was a lot like the game 3 as well. Just Dan getting caught up in the very last level. Rhubarb waiting for that long bar. Even then, like, even if he got the long bar there, Dan really had a nice post level like 23 there.
It really did.
Just really clean.
Outstanding game right there from both. That was a lot of fun to watch. So exciting.
Miles asking me to guess how old Dan is. Is there a meme here, or should I just legit guess?
You can legit guess. Now you see him on screen there, so you can take a big guess there, Shen. What do you think?
I don't know. I'm gonna feel bad. I'll say 18.
Good guess. In 3, 2, 1, Tetris, the fantastic finale takes place now. Shen thinks Vinky is 18, but he looks like he's 12 there, Shen.
I've been there.
With that baby face of his, he looks like
there's
a 12-year-old kid. He's a 12-year-old kid. I've seen 12-year-olds look older than him, Shen, honestly. But yeah, Dan Vinky's a college man in England.
Yeah.
He's, of 20 years of age. Can you believe that?
I can't believe it, because I can relate to that for sure. When I was 21, I did not look 21.
Oh man, well that's why I grow the beard now. I gotta,
Yeah.
look like I'm 40 something. Maybe eventually look like I'm 80. We're all tied up 2-2 here at 72,000 for Rhubarb, 69,000 now for Vinky. As we're here, Opox waiting in the wings. He will play the winner immediately next to take us to the quarterfinals. That will be absolutely exciting. Can't wait to see that. So we'll see who it will be.
Dan, it's a gift. All right. So when you're my age in 30s, you're gonna look nice and young, have a great beard going on. It's gonna age well. Yep. So 120K for Rhubarb, 99K for Dan. It's one Tetris lead early on. Asians can't grow beards. They can.
Of course they can. Who would say something like that? How dare they? Of course it was Alex H, YOLO superstar from England, rooting on his countrymen here. Shen, he's rooting on Dan Vinky, see if he can get it done to defeat the Rhubarb. Rhubarb doing an outstanding job with no next box. Amazing, isn't that, Shen?
Yeah, absolutely. It's pretty next level.
Next level gaming, indeed.
Yeah.
196 for make it 219 for Vinky, 239 for the Rhubarb. One of these guys will play. Ben Opox. We will find out who it will be in moments, I'm sure.
This could go either way, honestly. Um, pretty pretty competitive game so far. I think Rhubarb probably has higher score potential, but Dan's playing that consistent game, especially in the post.
Yeah, give Dan a world of credit. I mean, Shen, I don't recall how many times you've seen Vinky play on your show, on your World Puzzle League events, but of course he's most famous for lasting 30 seconds with a Club Zero top out in one event in your quick fires. I'm sure that he remembers that vividly. He's also lost to the King in a sweep in an Elo battle, if you can even imagine that happening.
He lost to the King?
He lost to the King.
Oh
yes.
my goodness. That's not so bad.
3-0 in a sweep.
The King's pretty good.
That's debatable. Tetris for Vinky, he'll go to 345 as he's chuckling because he knows it's true. Tetris for Rhubarb, he'll go to 389 as they are 5 lines apart, getting close to transition once again. Or as Joey Parker had said recently, he came up with a new term, Shen. I don't know if it might catch fire. I really like it. He likes to call getting to 100 lines, instead of saying the 100 line mark or a marker or whatever, you call it the turn. Because essentially you're going from the first 100 lines, then you're turning into the final 30 on level 18 for the pros, and then you go right into transition, which will be the home stretch.
Yeah, I don't mind having a term for that because within that phase you kind of adjust for the transition, right? I could get with that, the turn. Are you trying to make it a thing? Or I guess Joey?
I'm trying to make it a thing, yeah. Joey
right.
was on calling a match between Louis Scooey and Ben Mullen a few weeks back with Bidwell, and he said, I like to call it the turn. I thought that was very interesting.
I can vibe with it. This is a stack. I keep seeing Dan setting up these stair stacks, and what I mean by that, just like a perfect slope. It's a great guideline stacking, Dan. If you play guideline, you can set up some T-spins on the right there.
488 now for Dan, 496 for Rhubarb again. Anyone's game, Shen. When we get to that 19, the speed so fast. One mistake can make the difference. Both these guys are going to try to play flawless as they know this is it. Game number 5. Rhubarb 543. Vinky at 513 with 8 lines to play.
Yeah, so Dan throws down a Tetris. He might transition slightly higher than Rhubarb, which is what he's going to want. And we'll see if Rhubarb can keep his... If we get to the kill screen again, which I'm going to guess we will between these two, Rhubarb needs to keep his composure going into the later levels, because he almost always has a lead, like, right before 25, and then Dan just gets caught up.
What Dan's going to have to try to do now is Rhubarb has gone to 650 through his first 154 lines. We're on level 21. Vinky at 571. Going to set up some burns across.
Yeah, some nice burns there from Dan. He could have easily just waited out for the long bar, but it did not come, so that was the right move.
Comes now. He gets the score 603 for Vinky, 682. Make it 684 now for Rhubarb. Rhubarb wants to be the one to challenge Opak, the number 1 seed. Vinky making a case that he could do it. Hot and heavy action here, Shen. Game number 5. I love it.
Oh, yeah. See what Dan can do here. He has 10 lines behind Rhubarb, about 100k gap. So he can get caught up, but this is kind of the same story. We'll see if Rhubarb can put it into his favor for this last game. But Dan has, in the last 2 rounds, been getting caught up in this exact situation.
Just for Rhubarb, we'll go to 793. Vinky at 621.
Ooh. Interesting choices there for Dan. I kind of like it. He's keeping the right open. He does get the Tetris, but the long bar was a little late there, so he had to take some... Oh, that is not good, hanging that L piece. It's my... Oh, he hangs the long bar.
Hangs everything. J's, long bar, you name it, he did it. He's done at 654, his final score. The vicious Rhubarb at 863 will finish it out. Because he survives game number 5. And he will take the game of the match, and he'll play Opox coming up next. And wow, what a game.
Yeah, great game, GG. And Opox versus Rhubarb should be a pretty good matchup. I think Opox, just as a competitive player, might be slightly favored, but anyone could win that. So what do we have up next, Mr. King?
Yeah, we're going to get the quarterfinal coming up. They're going to play right away. Rhubarb and Opox, they're going to go at it.
Rhubarb trying to get this max to close it out.
And we'll let him finish it off so we can see it, but not going to happen. Can't get that J because he misdropped it, and that'll do it.
Seems to like misdrop right before the kill screen. It's like 3 games in a row.
Happens, man. But doesn't matter. At the end of the day, he got the win. That's all that most certainly matters. So King's gonna take it to the bracket, so then I can set these guys up for the next one. We'll do a minor refresh. And then, of course, I gotta go fix Rhubarb's next box. How could I not have that prepared? That is silly of me.
Oh, man.
Well, there we go. Transition over. There it is. So that is the bracket scenario at the moment. Rhubarb advances, and he will play Opox, who defeated the DAS player 3-0 in dominating fashion, we could say. Opox is very strong in that one.
Well, I'm pretty excited for this next round.
Yeah, it should be a really good one. Shen, if you want to take a quick 2-minute break, I'm going to go and get this issue with the next box fixed, and then we'll get started with the next one.
All right. Get some water.
All right, so we're back now. King is here. We have got these guys lined up. We've got a stencil here now for Rhubarb with a beautiful next box. Now everybody can see. I don't have to get Monka S about his next box situation. Oh, man. I tell you. This one thinks the King had everything under control. Nah, he messed it up. Shocking. Can't have a King stream without nonsense. Can't have a king stream without the Beast and Shen. He is in the house with the king. He's hanging out. We are getting bracket number 1 going. We are here in the quarterfinal, which I have to change the round, of course. This is no longer the round of 16. It is the quarterfinals. So let's do it. Players, when you are ready to go, let's get it going. I'd like to move this tournament along. We got plenty more matches to go. It's going to be a long day.
That way they're on a level 19 start to speed things up here.
Yeah, of course. Neck and neck game there. You see that?
Yeah.
All right, we got Hopper 3 from Opox, the number 1 seed, advanced, beating Das Player 3-0. We got Rhubarb, Hopper 3, just beat Dan Vinky in a great decider. Shan, you want to count him down for game number 1 of this one?
Yeah, let's do it. 3, 2, 1. Tetris. Opox versus Rhubarb. This should be a killer matchup. Who will come out on top?
Just feel like that was necessary. So, Shen, you know, Opox was at the recent IRL event. He was at Blank's Garage Qualifier. Hanging out over there, and it was interesting to see him. He made it all the way to the semifinal, I believe, eventually losing to Eric ICX in that one, who was the winner. For a spoiler alert for those that didn't see it, but yeah, Eric ICX won the Blank Garage Qualifier, gets his entry fee waived for CTWC, and Ben, for a moment, I believe he had like the world record IRL the score.
Oh, right.
Like I think it was like literally for like 20 minutes, and then Eric beat it.
Yeah, not so fast.
Something like that.
I guess if you think about it, like there has been like no IRL tournaments since 2019, right? So there's a lot of world records ready to be broken for IRL.
Yeah, they're all for the taking after a couple of dirty Tetrises for Opox. He'll go to 98,000 as he's looking to clean his board. Rhubarb already at 123. And has some burning to do a little bit himself. But yeah, like I said, Shen, a lot of world records open now since the world is seeing what the online Classic Tetris circuit looks like. Now that the IRLs are happening, they're making their way out. They're like, I'm good enough, I can play, and I'll show you what I can do. And most certainly, it's amazing.
It's going to be crazy if we have another true CTWC next year where everyone makes it out. Like, there's going to be a lot of qualified players that might not be able to qualify, you know what I mean? The skill level has just skyrocketed in the last few years. Exponentially gone up.
It really has. A lot of people are getting in tune with this game. They are putting in their hard-earned dollars to get the equipment to be the best. And it's a lot of fun. You're seeing a lot of different players emerge now. There's all new, like, you mentioned Das Player you hadn't really seen. Merca is finally starting to shine now in the public eye. And you're starting to see Rhubarb, who, you know, no one heard about Rhubarb a year ago. Now look at this. He could be a major contender for CTWC, Shen.
He has a great name, too. So I'm rooting for him.
249 for Rhubarb, 213 for Opox, the number 1 seed. Most certainly considered the favorite. If you're a number 1 seed, you got to be the favorite going in. But Shen mentioned, there's just so many great players. Opox has a very tough task. This is a very difficult matchup.
I mean, that's what makes Classic Tetris fun to watch for me, is there's upsets all the time, right? Well, not all the time, but an upset can happen at any time because Classic Tetris can be so unforgiving. Just like when, Joseph lost to some noob, Hufflepuffus, in the top 8. Do you remember that? As,
something like that, yeah. Never heard of that guy before, sure. Nice tuck of the L over, and there's a Tetris for Rhubarb, goes to 325. Opox now at 307. As we continue on in this one. Coming up next, you'll get the next group of 4 coming. Shen will be sticking around for that too, I believe.
Yeah, absolutely. I'll stick around until my time is running low.
Running low. 354.
Can't miss the cookout.
That you got no. Apparently, there's a lot of cookouts going on a Sunday today. Oof, that's an interesting placement by Opox.
I like it.
L.
Even if he didn't get the long bar, that was a nice top-off burn that he could have set up, like a little delayed burn.
And he also could have made a little adjustment with that T piece. That was coming in the middle. Would have had a triple with a line bar in the center. Opted to go a different route. There's his triple now with that line bar on the right. 369. Hey now for Opox. 462 for Rhubarb. Again, Shen, another strong score from Rhubarb on his side.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, 464K for Rhubarb, 396K for Ben. And Ben is cleaned up, ready to get scoring, try to get caught up here. I guess it is about 100K lead here for Rhubarb, so we'll see if Rhubarb can maintain this, and he's going to want to against someone like Ben that can play pretty well into the post.
I'll touch us in for Rhubarb. We'll go to 535, 448 for Opox. For him, we'll change over. 473 for Ben, 539 right now for Rhubarb. He still has 2 more lines to burn, and he'll do it with an extra 2 on top as he transitions with the Tetris. Hot and heavy action game number 1. Ben looking to chase down about 60,000 points. Rhubarb keep it nice and clean to start.
Yep, about a 60K lead for Rhubarb. I think he seems pretty comfortable when he has a lead. Like, he'll take a few extra burns, and he likes to, he seems like when he's a little higher, he's pretty good about doing double welling and stuff like that. So if he has a lead, it'll make that worth it, that he can kind of play within that that realm of safety. But Opox can throw down. He can definitely close this gap sooner than later. And we'll see if Rhubarb will be able to maintain this lead.
670 for Rhubarb, 608 as a Tetris for Ben. He'll go to 636 as he's chasing it. A level ahead, though. This time he's actually ahead in the line. We saw Rhubarb was ahead against Vinky that last one. Now he's actually playing from behind. Oof, might have been a missed up there with that T piece for Opox. Oh, that square is going to be really nasty. Forget about it.
Yeah.
Stick a fork on him. He's done there in that one, Shen. 639, his final score. Rhubarb, 760. Still looking strong again.
Yeah,
game number 1.
Great game from Rhubarb there. And he hasn't really dropped a beat.
He's looking incredibly strong in this one, Shen. Not getting tired at all.
Yep, near 800K at 176 lines. Pretty good.
So we'll get hover 3s. We'll continue on. We got game number 2 coming up in this one in 3, 2, 1. Tetris, let's go. The early days of this one, they are getting kicked off. 45,000 already for Opox, and here comes the 45 now for Rhubarb.
Opox with the 11 pushdown points, taking the lead.
Got to push down, right, Shen? Come on now.
You know, I do push down like the first piece sometimes, just to, I don't know why I do that. Impatience, I guess.
Just get those first points, man. They're free points, bro. Who doesn't want free points? The game's offering to, so here you go. Push down, we'll give you free points.
Yeah, everyone wants free points. Not everyone wants a double I dependency here in the middle for Opox, and not the most graceful way to clean that up, but largely due to his pieces. There we go.
Now we'll get down the middle. Tetris.
There we go.
101 for Opox, 137 for Rhubarb. We got a long bar in for a score.
Tetris for Opox. 183k for Rhubarb, 124k for Opox. And Rhubarb with a few burns, and even if he opens up this well here, it's going to be a triple, so might as well take that down sooner than later.
Yeah, I think that's a smart thing to do. We're early days in this one, still plenty of game to go. Let him get the scores in. There's another Tetris. He'll go to 216. See, the important thing about burning down, you saw what just happened. It gave him the opportunity, even though he took maybe about 8 to 10 lines to burn away to get his board back in order. You stay alive, right, Shen? That's the most important part of this game. Don't get to a point where things are getting crazy, kind of like what's happening on Opox's side. He's got kind of like that middle burn chamber that he's working with.
Yeah, I mean, Rhubarb has pretty much made it to kill screen every time, minus, you know, him waiting for a long bar like 4 lines before kill screen. But yeah, Rhubarb, I really dig the way he plays. He does double well a lot, and seems pretty keen to try to just stay alive and play it out, which can go a long way in competitive play.
Just for Opox to go to 187, Rhubarb at 270. Cool, confident as we are approaching this halfway point of the level 18. Game number 2. Rhubarb is up 1-0 so far. Opox looking to tie. The number 1 seed versus the number 9 seed. Very tough seeding here.
How was your seeding determined? Was it just based off of your qualifiers or your matchups beforehand, like friendlies and stuff?
Yeah, so what we did was we did a qualifying to start. We did a AO1, so players had to just get their best score to qualify, make it into the top 32, and then after that we went ahead and played our round 1 matches, and then we did a reseeding based on the qualifying seed. So Opox, number 1 seed, was going to be number 1 throughout. Rhubarb was number 9. He was going to be number 9 throughout. And they played, you know, their respective opponents. Opox played a number 32 seed, and Rhubarb played the number 24 seed, I believe. 24, 23, one of those. So he ended up winning his match against Poopy Old Hag. Opox beat Pumas in their matchup. And then that's why you saw Opox, due to the reseeding, ended up playing the lowest seed remaining, which was the DAS player. He was at number 26.
Got it.
So I felt that was kind of a fair way, instead of just having a 32 bracket and, you know, just having everything be set. I thought it was more of a fair way to give to the higher seeds the opportunity and make for more interesting matchups. You know, like you wouldn't probably never see Opox and the DAS player go at it. So it was a
right.
interesting situation like what's going on at Rhubarb's side. Does open up the right to get the Tetris. 483 for Rhubarb, cleaning up with about 18 lines left to play. 425 for Opox. Both players not with the best of boards, but have time to fix it before we change over.
We're in the turn, as you would call it, right? You gotta get fixed up while they're in the turn phase. And but Rhubarb he's so far today looking really consistent on level 18 and able to kind of bring that score lead into post and play a little safer into post. So, yeah, Rhubarb's looking really good today, and we'll see if Opox can turn it up. He had a bit of a rough 18 here. Not too happy with some of his piece sequences, which I can understand. But he cleans up with a few Tetrises. 501k transition for Opox, 562k transition for Rhubarb. And actually, it might have been a little lower than that, because Rhubarb is ahead by 5 lines.
We'll take a burn of the L on the right side. And he's got that right open up. He's clean. Tapping really stellar from Rhubarb. There's a Tetris. He goes to 599. Opox at 535. They are apart by 2 lines.
Ooh, some rough hangs for Rhubarb. And he takes the burn, so it's going to force some high level. He's going to need some quick taps here. Not going to happen.
Yeah, he's going to be done. He was looking for a vault on that left side. Didn't get it rotated in time, so he's finished at 602. Ben, you need 603. A Tetris most certainly will do it, and there it is. Bang! Tetris for Ben. 622 for him. We'll take game number 2. We're tied up 1-1. GG's.
Let's go.
So just as we thought, Shen, this was going to be a good one, and they're proving it. They're going to continue. Let's go. Countdown. 3, 2, 1. Tetris. Crucial game 3 in this one, Shen.
Yeah, I can easily see this going to a game 5, just judging by what we've seen so far. We'll see if Opox can clean up some of his early play here, which I know he can. I think he was just a little upset with some of those early sequences, and he did clean it up and took the win, even though he had a rough early 18 start there.
Lombard flat opportunity missed by Opox. He decided to do the right thing and burn properly. I would have loved to see the Lombard flat. I'm always a fan of that, Shen.
It is satisfying.
So Shen, while these guys are getting it going here, we're a little bit high. Let's see what it's gonna do. Would love a T piece. Gonna get that S instead. Lombard will reopen his right side. And he's gonna patiently wait for another Lombard.
There we go. Nice burn.
Yeah, I like that adjustment he made to allow for that burn. And he'll play it safe, get the S for the double.
Yeah, it's got that little double well going on up tie. And there we go. Tetris for rhubarb.
So Shen, why don't we continue to talk about WPL? As you mentioned, a big event coming up. You got the Classic Tetris. You don't just have Classic Tetris, right? We got other Tetris happening.
Oh, we got it all, man. We got it all. You know, I love every Tetris game, so I'm not gonna sleep on modern. And you know, modern Tetris has never really had like a big live event before. We've had like some small things here or there, but I'm trying to, you know, have a championship, if you will, for modern, and hopefully we can bring that forward in the next few years. I'm a fan of crossover. I like all the games. I think instead of say which game's better than, you know, I think modern sucks. I like classic. Instead of saying that, why not just have both worlds work together and, you know, make for cool events. So we'll see how it plays out. But we're gonna have Tetrio, Tetris Effect Connected, and Puyo Puyo Tetris 2 will be streamed on the Hard Drop stream, and we'll have it as a squad stream, I believe. So you could have both streams open easily and go between the chats.
Very cool. It's going to be an outstanding event. It's next Saturday, ladies and gentlemen, WPL World Puzzle League open event. All types of Tetris you can imagine will be there. Beats Chen, organizer extraordinaire, big time host. I can't wait. I'll be there.
Yeah, I'm excited. It's only not even a week away. I hear you get in pretty early on Friday too, so who knows? Maybe we'll see you earlier.
I will be arriving very early, yes, so I'm sure you and I will be in contact if you need assistance. I am available.
311k for Opox, 300k for Rhubarb, so pretty close.
As you would expect, players of this skill both are Division 1 players. They have played each other in Classic Tetris League this past season. I believe Rhubarb got the better hand of Opox. I have to go back and look at the historical archive. I can't remember offhand, but I believe Rhubarb did get the win. I believe, actually, yeah, he did, because they ended up playing. Opox has suffered an injury. He was playing basketball and ended up suffering an injury to his finger a couple of days before, and was not at 100% for his match against Rhubarb. But of course, the CTL, you know, Shen, you gotta meet the deadlines, man. Nobody's gonna wait for you to heal up. You gotta play. So I'm thinking Ben should be all healed up now, so no excuses this time in the rematch.
Yeah, that kind of stuff is rough. I don't know, players in competitive games all the time run into, I'm thinking wrist injuries. The jam finger is one thing, but yeah, people underestimate, like, injuries are definitely a thing in gaming, like especially with hyper tapping. So
I was about to say, yeah, Shen, when you're talking about this game, I mean, you're talking about injury to a finger. That's your hyper tapping, right?
Yep. What are you going to do after that?
Yeah, what are you going to do, man? Not the same.
Play some DAS with me.
Of course. Make it fair. 409 for the Rhubarb, 483 for Opox. He's been able to now take a bit of a lead. Rhubarb's been kind of fiddling around, just trying to keep this board under control. There's the lumbar flat now, Ben. Thank you. No.
The one time he sets up for the long bar flat, he actually had the right sequence for the the jankier vertical setup there, the more dependent setup. But gotta be disciplined, go through it the right way.
Gotta appease the king is what he's gotta do.
Yeah, that too.
That's just
the
a Ben.
Kingsman Invitational.
Exactly. That's just for Ben. He transitions at 539. Rhubarb gets a double long bars. He gets a Tetris 505 for him. They're off and running, Shen. Only about 20. And a couple of Tetris here. Yeah, there you go. 15,000 points to separation.
Yeah, it's pretty close. Neither player ready to score right away. So it should remain close. Kind of curious how Opox is going to go about this. Ooh, that square hang. It's not the worst. If he burns that double row where the square is, he can set up for a Tetris. And looking like he might do that.
It is manageable, but he needs the helpful pieces to do so. Look at that lumbar get whipped all the way over to the left side. J for the triple. Still can't uncover the well. That J will help him do so. And there you go. Row 2 Tetris in column 8 for Opox. 618 for him. 595 for Rhubarb. Building up on that left side, making sure his stack can be ready. Tetris in. There he goes to 623. He's got the lead at the moment. Opox trying to stay alive, trying to clean another Tetris down the middle. And he'll look to burn away. He's at 650 to Rhubarb 630. Another decent stack happening on Rhubarb's side of these higher speeds. And the line spin. Ooh. There you go. Impressive from Rhubarb.
There we go. Nice 30 Tetris there for Opox. Finally looking like he can clean it up. He wants to get to the right, I assume. But, okay, he's going to... Oh, interesting. I don't know what was going on there. But burns it down. There we go. Gets a triple. He should be able to transition now. Maybe.
Yeah, it's just the pieces coming not conducive to the board build that he had, so he's going to have to come up with some good burn solutions to get this back under control. It's at 700,000. Rhubarb at 732. They're going to take advantage now of this.
Going for it. Oh, man. There's the Tetris, but still not the best board here for Opox. And he's not that far behind from Rhubarb, so if he can just clean this up quickly, he can keep scoring and get caught up here.
And he'll take a dirty triple over on the right, and he's going to build up on top of the Shen on level 26.
Yeah, he's kind of has to.
749 for him, 838 for Rhubarb as he goes to 27. Dirty Tetris for Ben.
Oh, is he going for it?
He is.
Yeah, I like it. Oh, we got it. Great move from Ben there, setting up that dirty Tetris. I think he knows what he has to do to get caught up, and he's getting only Tetrises, even in the sticky situation that he's in.
Yeah, Rhubarb, though, is behind in the line count. He'll get a Tetris to take the lead at 916. Ben, another dirty at 890. He can only get one more. He has to build up now, Shen.
Yeah, he might want to set up for another one, too. I like where his mind's at. Oh, yeah, man, took the burn.
He had to. That game did not give him the helpful pieces. Was creating holes throughout, and that'll do it. Rhubarb at 971. Sticks a fork in Opox again. And he is up 2-1. With one more to go, he can book his ticket to the semifinals, Shen.
Yeah, that was a great effort from Ben. Obviously, he didn't want to put himself in that situation to begin with, but within that situation, 26, 27, 28, he hit all those dirty Tetrises that he had to go for. Unfortunately, missed the mark barely there in the end.
It's a very close one in the end, but Rhubarb claims victory. He's up 2-1. We go to game 4. It's a pivotal one in 3, 2, 1. Tetris. They get underway. Now, here's where the difference is, Shen, when we talk about a tournament. If we were playing a best of 3, Rhubarb already would have advanced and make it to the semifinal. But we're doing best of 5 because we're real men today. So it gives Ben an opportunity to try to come back in and force a decider.
Yeah, he can certainly do that. We'll see how the pieces play out here and how he manages it. It seems like Rhubarb is typically keeping his board a little bit cleaner and more conservative. And it does show a little bit.
That's just for Rhubarb. We'll go to 71,000. 69,000 hey now for Ben, aka Opox. And there you go. Dirty Tetris right in the center for Opox to clean it up. And there is another one to follow. 118 to 119. Again, another close one between the two. That's what you like to see, Shen. Everybody's keeping everything so close. All of these games so far to start. We're only in bracket number 1 of 4. They've been really good games.
Yeah, definitely.
Hasn't really
there was
yet.
Yeah, the Opox had that sweep, but it was still a pretty good set. And yeah, I think it's looking like all these games today are going to be pretty hot, if you ask me.
Shout out to Yoni Man, subscribe with a Prime sub. Hope you're enjoying this classic Tetris channel action. The King is hosting the Kingsman Invitational Tournament. We are in bracket 1 of 4. These guys are fighting to go to the semifinal, which we played later on today. Still so many more stars left to go. We got 12 other outstanding players that are fighting to get to the semifinals and eventually become the kit champion and earn a spot at the CTWC's big event. Get their entry fee waived and then have to do the deed in qualifying. Still got to put up a good qualifier score, but save $50 while you're at it, Shed. That's a nice thing, right?
Oh, yeah, definitely. $50, there's some things I'd rather spend $50 on than my CTWC entry for sure.
Like some cronuts?
Yeah. Some, and maybe in your case, some White Claw, who knows?
Oh, of course, man. Hope they got those in Ohio.
They certainly will. We'll have a Tetris-themed drink menu, Mr. Kingsman.
Yeah,
so.
we were talking about that not so long ago. Any spoilers, or we'll save them for the event?
I gave them some ideas, and I was there helping with it. I was talking with the bartender, but I think we'll have a drink called the Dirty Tetris.
You know I'm gonna
probably something else too.
I'll drink to that without question. $398 for Opox. He's coming back strong in this game, Shen. 301 for Rhubarb. Building up high on his board.
You know, there's a Barnes & Noble's right by the venue if you're looking for, to move to Columbus, get a job there.
I am very well aware of that because the manager that runs that location is somewhat of a colleague. I'd say a friend of mine. I know her very well. Haven't seen her in a few years.
Yeah,
but
the campus Barnes & Noble is kind of nice.
Yeah, it has to be because it's the Ohio State. Come on, Shen.
It walks with the square over the well there.
Man, it's giving Rhubarb some time to chase down now. Rhubarb at 382, Opox at 439. There you go. Rhubarb is within 40,000 points, so just under 2 Tetrises. But Ben is going to slam one. Ooh, there's an early shift there of that S. That one you can tell. Sometimes, Shen, these days is like players make these moves or shifts. You think they might be intentional, and then some you could just obviously see that was most certainly not intentional.
Yeah, there's no making that intentional, I don't think. That's force burning. Especially since Rhubarb taps, it's probably just A little slip there. I felt that one. I can resonate with that.
Oh.
Oh.
That's a nasty misdrop as well, too.
It's a good pieces to clean it up quickly. Very quickly, actually.
Yeah,
and
no
transitions.
Yep, 465 for Rhubarb now. 521 for Ben. His board a little spicy. Lombard, though, nice split double to help him out. Jen, would you call that the bailout?
I think that's on the fence there. I would say probably a bailout. You needed that long bar there. Like, it was going to be really tricky otherwise.
Mm-hmm. It all works out for Ben. He's looking clean at 537. Rhubarb catching up at 500K. Tetris to go to 526. Ben already Tetris ready after getting another one. Throwing everything over that left side. It's so difficult, Shen.
Yeah, nice flat burn there with the J piece and drops a Tetris. 595K for Ben, 581K for Rhubarb. It's looking pretty close here.
Very tight. Ben trying to force the decider to keep his hopes alive. He's the #1 seed overall. Rhubarb looking to potentially call it an upset as far as seeding goes, but no shame there. Vopox falls. Rhubarb outstanding these days. Really lights out. Another strong game yet again. Transitions every time. And a Tetris to go with it. 627 for Rhubarb. 681 for Ben. Spicy game happening here, Shen. A banger, as you'd like to call it.
Oh, yeah. Definitely looking like it's going to be a banger here. And, yeah, pretty much tied up. Opox with a small pace lead, about a Tetris pace lead. So, it's anybody's game right now. That T piece, that was not intentional for Opox, and he's going to have to bring this down. Okay, able to do so. So that gives Rhubarb about the Tetris lead. Rhubarb needs a long bar. He's up high. There we go. Gets a Tetris. I'm going to have to take a few burns here.
Ben was going all in on his board.
Ooh.
There, Shen. Oh, this is so dangerous.
Oh, man. Oh, he gets to the left. There we go.
Oh, the dirty Tetris for Ben. He went all in. Almost blew up in his face. He stays alive. He's at 772. Rhubarb at 811.
Nice.
We're on 27s for both. One line the difference. Tetris for Ben at 841. Take the lead. Rhubarb takes it back at 848. Oh, this is going to be butt-crunching tight as we race to the final level.
Yeah, so close here. 875K for Ben. 851K for Rhubarb. Rhubarb, once again, running into some issues on level 28. Level 28 does not like him.
He totally misdropped the T that he wanted to place over on the left side. He's in trouble. Ben is closing the door on him at 911. Clean board for Ben. Rhubarb needs something now.
Oh, I don't think he's got it. No way.
No, it won't happen for him. He's done at 860. And Ben
misses the time.
will say game 4 is no more with the hands up in victory. Ties it up. And we'll go to the 5th and final game to decide who will go to the semifinal. GG.
GG. Yeah, Rhubarb was looking really clean until I don't know what it is. It seems like as soon as the last 3 levels roll along, it gets to him or something. If he can just hang in there, keep the focus for the last 30 lines, I feel like he's going to bring some more consistent scoring.
Yeah, he most certainly would be unstoppable in that case, talking like dog level in that regard. Skip Logic's here, insane games there. Yeah, and might just get even more insane as we go to the 5th and final one. Beasted Shen, please, my friend, count them down. Who goes to the semifinals?
Let's do it. 3, 2, 1, Tetris. Opox versus Rhubarb for the semifinals in the Kingsman Invitational Tournament for a CTWC Qualifier. Free entry.
Right. Of course, the honor and prestige of being called a Kingsman Invitational Tournament champion Shen, you were with me last year. We teamed up and we did the CTWC Kit 3, where Doge ended up winning, made a name for himself there. You know, Doge was kind of someone that not too many people knew about in the scene, and most certainly made a big name for himself there and afterwards, and has continued on. He's gone into rolling now too, Shen, as he's looking to be big on that, and most recently has made it now to CTL Division 1 as he defeated Jeff in their playoff match.
Sorry, I got distracted. There's somebody working out in Rhubarb's room behind him. I thought that was kind of funny. But yeah, Doge. As far as if I recall correctly, Doge, he doesn't necessarily have the most fun playing rolling, but he is pretty good at it. And I don't know how much he's been practicing it comparatively to some of the other players up and coming with rolling. But yeah, that seems like a long time ago, but it really wasn't. When we were commentating the last CTWC qualifier. I guess it's all a matter of perspective on how long ago it was, but I think the scene's made some progress since then for sure.
Without question. $148 for Rhubarb, $170 for Ben. It's been an exciting series so far. This entire bracket, Shen, has been very strong. No give-me's at all. They've all run the gamut.
Yeah, absolutely. So Rhubarb throws on a Tetris. Ben looking for a good solve here. Not the best pieces, but I guess a long bar or two. Bring it to a more even level to take some horizontal burns. And okay, looking to get to that left well. Opens it up, waiting for a long bar. I think long bars are on strike currently, so no long bar coming.
That's like the worst time when you're playing a Game 5 decider. You really want RNG to cooperate as best you can.
Yeah.
At least that way you know, all right, if I fail, it's because of what I did not accomplish. But when the game doesn't help you along, that's when it's the worst.
Especially with this left well, because there aren't as many overhang setups that are plausible on that far left side. You can do some left spins and like center wells a little easier, I believe, but not so much on the far right.
Oh, and Rhubarb! Oh no! Oh no! It looks like
Rhubarb
he hung a couple of
out.
squares. Yeah, he hung a couple of squares there. He couldn't tap them over. And that's it. He's done, Shen, at 236. Oh, my
Dang,
word.
That's unfortunate. I missed it. It happened so quick because it was like a sequence of, looked like only 5 pieces there that really messed him up.
Oh, it was 2
the
long
squares.
bars. Oh,
Yeah.
it was long bars, he said.
Oh,
because
it's long bars.
they look like squares there, Shen.
Okay, give me either way.
Oh, my
But,
word. You and I were mesmerized
man,
at...
that is unfortunate.
Yeah, we were mesmerized at Opox with that left well. But that is so unfortunate. Rhubarb is done. I don't believe it. What a way to end. What an outstanding fight they had. But Shen, let's move over to the winner scene. There he is. Well, maybe his chair is there.
He's gone.
Congratulations to Opox, the #1 seed. He'll move on in the tournament. There he is now. He's on cam. Advances in semifinal, Shen. Congratulations to him. What an outstanding job by the youngster. Was definitely...
Not the way you want it to go out, obviously. Even for Opox probably wants to have a better game there. But, man, it happens. No matter how good you are, early 18 top outs, it's going to happen. So, congrats to Opox. Keeping his composure there, especially in the end there. Like, he had some rough left wells. Throughout that series against Rhubarb, he had some pretty brutal sequences that he dealt with. So, great games.
Great games indeed. So that first portion of the bracket complete. Opox moves on. There it is. Semifinal. The #1 seed stays alive. Beat up on the last player in the sweep. Survives Rhubarb here in an unfortunate ending there. But Shen, now we get to the next 4. Guerrero, the NGC man, Tetris Time, and Jeff. They're coming up next. What do you expect in this one?
I'm not sure what to expect, especially with this first game, Giro versus NGC Man. I feel like I don't have enough intel on both of those players as of right now, at least in my personal viewing. But Tetris Time and Jeff, I might have a better idea of how that might go. Obviously, Tetris Time, volatile. Jeff, a little more consistent with Das. Jeff does have some off days here and there, but if he's bringing his A game today, he can definitely make his way out of this bracket. But tell me more about this number 4 seed. What do you think of his chances of making it out?
Guerrero is, without question, one of the best LATAM players all around now. His tapping has been phenomenal. He is a participant in Classic Tetris Gauntlet, where he's a teammate of mine on the Grandmasters team led by Eric, ICX. He's been beating up on a number of players. He's got 1.2 recorded. He has a number of LATAM achievements on level 29. He is really a big gun for LATAM now. A lot of people have high hopes that he's going to make it into CTWC's top 64. And his tapping is, without question, also a bit volatile. He can get crazy at times, similar to like a Tetris Time, but more often than not, he keeps it under control. He knows when a burn may need to be necessary, and most certainly will give NGC Man some fits.
Yeah, and definitely don't sleep on NGC Man. Like you said earlier, is definitely advancing as a player, and he has played pretty well. He got top 4 in one of my WPL tournaments, and I think you said he's hit the DAS 1.2. So definitely somebody that can make it out as well. Anyone can make it out of this group, as far as I'm concerned.
I agree. So, ladies and gentlemen, the King's going to get that set up. We will get it going in just a couple of moments, so sit tight. I'll be right back. All right, so King is back. We are here, and here are our players. All 4 of them. The number 4 seed, Guerrero, will take on the number 13 seed, NGC Man, on the left. On the right, Tetris Time will take on Boom Tetris for Jeff. They have played a number of times. TT was hoping that Jeff was going to make it in and get a chance to play him. He's getting his wish. We'll see if it turns out that it's a fruitful one.
Have these two played in the past? Tetris Time and Jeff?
Number of times, yeah. They have played on friendlies. They have traded wins amongst each other, including a level 19 start battle that they did for charity. So, should be a fun one. TT got the win the last time, so Jeff, I'm sure, going to look to try to avenge it now.
Yeah, let's see what happens. I can really see that match going either way, especially with Tetris Time's volatility. We always cite his volatility. I do feel like Tetris Time has gotten better in general when it comes to that. We know that he has the speed, and if he can, bring that into more fluid, efficient stacking, he'll be a force to be reckoned with.
Agreed. Thank you for the raid, Danny Rod, party of 16. Much appreciated. Hope you are going to enjoy this one. We got 4 outstanding players as they look to make it through to the semifinal. One of them will get a chance to play Opox in the top half of the bracket. So let's go, players. If you can have hover 3s, please. We'll need it for this one. There's a lot going on, so hover 3s will be a must. All right, so Guerrero in the chat says ready. We have a hover 3 from NGC, man. They are ready to go. Jeff has got hover 3. He knows what to do, and we're waiting on TT to give us his hover 3. May have to refresh his side just a moment.
Naturally.
No, he's just fixing his camera. That's what he's doing. He's just fixing his camera. TT asking, does this count as a Vegas qualifier? If you wanted to, sure. Whatever floats your boat, man.
Yeah. Kingsman Invitational live from the Luxor. Or
Man, that'd be great.
whatever casino is of Kingsman's choice.
We'll go to Caesar's Palace, so.
Yeah, there we go. Last time I went to Vegas, I stayed at the Luxor and like the pyramid building, and it was a little scrappy. I feel like the building is a little outdated. Every time I used the elevator, I got shocked. Like, I'd shock my hand.
Wow.
So, just my upsell.
Yeah, I've been to Vegas a number of times, and it's always been good. All right, they got ready throughout. It's time. Shen, please count them down for this first game number 1.
Let's do it. 3, 2, 1, Tetris. Giro versus NGC Man on the left, Tetris Time versus Jeff on the right. And no, I cannot roll my R's like Kingsman, so you're going to have to deal with it.
That's right. Guerrero. We're back to our 4-way scene, so expect some slow dropping pieces. Apologies, of course, to everybody, but that's what happens when King's laptop cannot handle all this power behind the Tetris blocks, but you'll get the action regardless. It'll be fun, right, Shen?
Absolutely. There is a lot going on when it comes to streaming for Tetris games at once, so yeah. I don't blame you.
Imagine
even if you have a strong computer.
Exactly. Imagine if I was using browser sources. You wouldn't see a damn thing. So everybody looking strong to begin here. 69,000 now for Guerrero, 70,000 for NGC as they have the early days going on. TT at 68,000, building volatility on his center there. He'll go to 91 after a Tetris, and 71,000. Jeff gets a Tetris to go to 94.
Yeah, Tetris Time and NGC Man both had some high centers, and it's not paying off for either of them. And NGC Man's going to top out. So Giro just needs 83k, and we'll see what he gets here after the slideshow continues.
Yeah, his internet is LATAM internet, so it's not even going to be the best either. So we're going to be fighting on that left side for a while.
There we
and
go.
he is good anyway upon the refresh. So give a crown to Guerrero. Guerrero, if you can hear me, you have the crown. Game number 1 is yours. So GG's to you. So I have to go find the... So much happening here. There it is. There's his crown.
Meanwhile, on the right, we have 189k for Jeff, dropping another Tetris, putting him at 212k. Tetris Time still has some burning to do, and he's sitting at 183k, looking to fill out that column 3. Now he's Tetris ready. Drops it.
All right, so NGC and Guerrero are ready. There's a hover 3 on NGC side. Guerrero gave us the readies in the chat. They'll get a countdown now in 3, 2, 1. Tetris, they can begin their game number 1. Game number 2, excuse me.
Jeff was up high there for a moment, digging out, if you will. And look like he's making his way back to the right. There we go, drops the Tetris. Taking the lead, 271k for Jeff, 261k for Tetris Time at the same line count. So pretty close.
Right, so we got falling blocks. Yeah, we got falling blocks all over the place here. At least we're getting things going.
Yeah. NGC Man off to a better start than last game so far. Keeping it clean. I think he's on no, he's taking a few burns, but already doing better than last game, I believe. Tetris Time up high with a pretty scrappy board here. And looking like we're having a bit of delays here, but we'll see if it gets caught up here. Yeah, Tetris Time does top out at what is that, 336? Hard to see from here.
Yeah, I'll get it for you, Shen. So Jeff, keep playing. Just gotta find the thing here. Yeah, 336 was the top out. So Jeff at 396 is gonna be good. He'll take game number 1 there. Get a crown for him on his side. Exactly, Van. It's true.
Brutal.
That's all right. He'll be joining in a little bit, Jen. He's gonna tag you out, and he will have his own commentary, I'm sure.
So Jeff with the first crown. Bit of a slideshow here on the left. So it's a mix of Kingsman's internet as well as Latin American internet. It's a great combo. But NGC Man with a pretty nice lead here to start things off. 257k to Giro's 196k.
All right, we're just waiting on a ready from TT. There it is, finally. Let's count them down. We're going to get game number 2 started on that right side. So 3, 2, 1, Tetris. Meanwhile, these guys on the right are going at it.
Yep. 100k lead here for NGC Man. He is ahead by 7 lines, but still pretty comfortable. True lead.
should be getting started on the right in a moment as Jeff has already begun. He's building. And TT is underway now too, so there we go. Dirty Tetris for NGC Man. He's at 3-8, add another one there, 4-0-2. He's coming back strong now here, Shen, after that really brutal first game.
Oh yeah, without a doubt. This is a great pace. 425k at 86 lines. I thought about holding back saying the pace word, but if you're still superstitious about that, well, get over it.
I think that's gone by the wayside. Guerrero needs something by the wayside there. He's in trouble, Shen.
Oh, man.
And there it is. He's going to top out. He's done at 299. That's it for Guerrero. He's finished. NGC Man ties it up. Feels better about giving that first one away. And we're evened on that left side. GG's.
Yeah, much better game from NGC Man, showing that after seeing that, he could be the favorite to win this set, honestly. That's a great pace.
Yeah, just got to keep that up throughout. Guerrero is one of those that can do that same type of pace as well when he's got everything under control. New on the right side, 139 for TT, 130 for Jeff. Take a nice triple as he's trying to down stack on his end. Guerrero is ready to go. NGC, we're waiting on a hover 3. He's asking if my game freezes, what is protocol? Then depending on what time of the, or what portion of the game it freezes, we would call a redo if needed. So best thing to do is just play, man. And we'll work it out. Just follow my lead. Count them down on the left. They're going to get to game 3 already in 3, 2, 1, Tetris.
Let's do it. Jeff looking to bring this board down a little bit. Already setting up some overhangs pretty far into the future here. Probably the right move, though. I mean, yeah, there's a lot you can do with that.
TT with some major mess happening on his side here, Shen.
Yeah, I guess a nice triple there. I'm not worried for him dying as much as I'm worried for him to just getting. He's going to be pretty behind on scoring compared to Jeff here, unless he can manage up some pretty dirty Tetrises while he's officially making his way down. Actually, he gets through that pretty. Oh, he doesn't go for the. He sets up the center well. I would have taken the burn, but this works. Gets the Tetris.
It's part of his gameplay, Shen. You know how he goes.
Yeah.
It's all or nothing with TT. There's no in between. You're gonna get it all or you get nothing. It's at 253. Jeff at 296. As they are raging on, getting close to the turn. As we are approaching the 100 lines there. Meanwhile, on the left, they are getting game number 3 pretty much happening. Even at lines at 23 apiece. Guerrero for 58,000. Get a Tetris to go to 80. NGC Man sitting at 122. Got a tucking situation with a key tuck. And then he'll tuck a Z over on the right. Shen, have you watched much of NGC Man?
Honestly, I think I might have found his stream a few times, but mostly just through my tournaments and just through word of mouth. And I think I've seen some of his like qualifying attempts and stuff. Like I know he has the skills at this point to take games against some of the best players, but we'll see. I mean, he still does have a bit of a ceiling. I think. Correct me if I'm wrong, but I think his quick tapping and like even his slow tapping is pretty good, which should be helpful. So yeah, I'm curious to see where he goes as a player, and if he ends up playing in the CTWC 2021, how he will stack up against the competition.
I would imagine that he would be looking to return. He was in CTWC's silver bracket last year, Shen. He made it all the way to the top 8 and did a phenomenal job.
Okay.
We're players kind of started to get to notice him, as had been heard around before in the community. He took a stab at it, and as we were talking about, Shen, before, like, you get these new people coming in, and they start to open other people's eyes, and then they start becoming a part of the online scene and getting involved, and he's been doing that. He's played Classic Tetris League this past season. He plays in friendlies pretty often now, so very heavily involved, and was impressive in his win against Japorto to make it through round 1, and here today for the top 16.
Yeah, I'm pretty happy with the depth of skill nowadays. Like with NGC Man, for example, like he can throw down, and there's a lot of players in the top, top 50 players that can just, any player can take games off of each other on a good day, right? And until you get to, like, I feel like the top 5 might be a bit like exponentially stronger in some sense, more consistent. I think consistency is a big part of it, but yeah, my point is I'm just happy that we have so many high skill players to make for killer tournaments, and I feel like the top 64 of 2021's tournament will be pretty insane.
You got a couple of high-skilled ones going at it on the right there. TT at 528, Jeff at 586. Hot and heavy action for game number 2. Tetris Time trying to tie it up. Jeff, they're going to take a 2-0 lead.
Yeah, he's on track. He has 10 lines in the future, so pretty close in terms of pace for both of these players.
TT, a mess in the middle. He's got to be cautious.
Yeah, is he going to set up? Okay. Knowing Tetris Time, I thought he might set up for a dirty Tetris, which would have been crazy. But yeah, he's going to take this down, and looking like, oh, interesting placement there. Right over the, needs to burn through, but we'll see what he does here. It's Tetris Time.
At 575, Jeff at 734. Jeff is really giving it to TT now. He's not stopping. They're playing sort of aggressive, but he knows what he's doing.
Yeah, I mean, if you practice with aggression, you're just playing in your comfort zone. Just keep throwing on the score, piling on, and expand that lead. Don't give your opponent any room. Tetris Time has been burning for a while. Jeff is getting a unsurmountable lead. 781k for Jeff, 598k for Tetris Time, who keeps running into misdrops while he's burning.
Let's see what TT can do, man. He's got a really dirty setup here, Shen.
Oh. It's not coming. Yeah.
605. Yeah, 605 for TT gives us his favorite line. Where are the long bars? And immediately resets that shit. He doesn't want to deal with it. Jeff is going to be good for game number 2. Meanwhile, on the left, you got yourself a good one, Shen. Why don't you call it?
Yeah, we got 551k for Guillermo on the far left, and then 539k for NGC Man right into the transition. So pretty neck and neck. Guillermo needs to, yeah, he's going to make his way back to the right well, taking some simple burns here to open it up. A bit of a stairwell to accommodate whatever pieces are coming his way. And GC Man with the, okay. Oh, close to a assignable Tetris there. They're keeping it within each other's reach. Pretty good stacking for both players. As you were saying, Guillermo can throw down when it comes to consistent stacking as well, as far as I can see.
Yeah, he's most certainly, as mentioned, LATAM's big hope for CTWC this year. They're looking to throw some more big names in the well, and he can be definitely one of them. Meanwhile, on the right, they're ready to go. TT down 2-0. Jeff with the hover 3 means he's ready. Count it down in 3, 2, 1. Tetris, they'll go for game 3. Game 2 has heated up here. Ooh. Oh, but NGC is going to lose Das.
Oh, man.
And that's where it feels Das, man. What'd you say, Shen?
Yeah, when you lose Das in the middle up high like that, when you have a high center, it's pretty brutal because you're going to most likely hang some other pieces in the center there, then it's just lights out. So unfortunate. And what was the score there? Does Giro.
Yeah, Guerrero's good.
I think
yeah.
he's good.
Yeah, he's good.
Okay.
Yeah, he topped out about 632 and change. So, Guerrero 729, you're good. Game number 3 is yours. You'll have the 2-1 advantage going to game number 4. GG's. All right.
So I'm not in a scoring position here. Guess it. Oh, he doesn't take the triple. He sets up for the Tetris. Oh my god, it pays off.
TT. Doing TT things. Meanwhile, on the left, they're ready to go. Hover 3 from NGC, ready in the chat from Guerrero in 3, 2, 1. Tetris. Pivotal game 4 about to take place. Grand Designs Party of 9. Thank you so much. You're here to watch the second of 4 brackets going on before we get to semis and finals. Tetris time down 2-0 to Jeff. NGC man down 2-1 to Guerrero.
Oh. Grand Designs, I believe, will make it out to WPL, if I'm not mistaken. Excited to meet him.
Yeah, he said he's going to be there. He's driving all the way from Pittsburgh, and it's going to be outstanding for him.
Definitely want to get Grand Designs on the mic for a few games, if he's up for it. I would assume he's up for it.
Hell yeah! Of course he would.
His commentary is over the top. I love it.
You gotta have listen. You gotta prepare the future.
You know all about it. You know all about it.
You gotta prepare for the future as well. You know, King's not gonna be around forever.
Yeah, Monkus.
Yeah, Monka's situation happening right now. 70,000 for Guerrero as he's getting going. NGC's been having a rough start for these first 12 lines. Most certainly cannot give any more games away. He's gotta pull it here. Meanwhile, TT, again, messy situation going on his side. He's at 163. Jeff at 222, looking really cool and confident.
Every time I look at TT's board, he's in some situation, but he keeps open score somehow. You know what I mean? It's just,
yeah.
It's almost like every time I look at him, he's in this situation, but he's not that far behind.
Yeah, his tapping is amazing to watch, but you most certainly wish he would have more safer stacks at certain times. It just seems like things just kind of get out of hand, and you know. Granted, sometimes it's like where are the long bars? Like in one of the games, he did get a bit of a nasty trout. But sometimes you get into those situations anyway that you always have to have that burn chamber, right, Shen? You got to give yourself that ability to when you do see a drought, you're able to survive and be able to burn.
Yeah, I agree, and that's what I liked about watching Rhubarb earlier. Is he's pretty good about doing that, even with some high-speed tapping abilities.
232 for TT out of Tetris to go to 255. He got out of that mesh, and so good job for him. 287 for Jeff. He's doing a little housekeeping himself, but with the lead, he can afford to do that for now. Look at that. Just as I'm talking about it, he did it already, Shen. Look how good the Ultimate Pro is.
Yeah, Jeff had a bit of a lead there, but Tetris Time already closing that gap. Jeff set us up for a dependency there in the left. Not the best sequence there, honestly, to navigate through that, but he makes it work. Still looking to... Oh, man.
He's just getting a rough set of pieces that were coming in to mess this up, but he will get the well opened. He'll take his burns like he's supposed to. 302 for Jeff, 326 for TT. He's taking the lead on the left. Guerrero, 237 through 70 lines. 156 for NJC. He had a major suffer start in the beginning, but he's coming on now. They're going to try to cut that down. He's down 2-1. Can't give any more away. He's got to get this one, Shen, if he wants to take it to the decider. We've seen a couple of good deciders here today, and NGC wants to follow suit on that.
Yeah, he's capable. We've seen some great games from him. Just had that really brutal lost dash in the center there. He's got to avoid those center high builds, because like one misstep as a dash player and you're just done. So just in general, you don't want to have a high center. But as I say that. He was kind of building one, but he fixed it up with that Vitz there. That was well played.
Maybe you can get away with that in Guideline, right? The modern Tetrises, you can get away with some center stacks.
Like high center, not so much. You want to still maintain like a level board so that you can set up T-spins easily. I won't get into that here. I'm not going to bore the classic viewers with my guideline setup talk, but
we'll save that for Saturday. But let's not bother with this talk. Look at this. TT in trouble at 4:30. Jeff at the bottom at 4:25. We already changed over. We're in Transition City. Trying to fight through and stay alive.
Man, Tetris time. He's, like I said, every time, look, he's in these situations, but he's close. He's not far behind. I guess he throws down a lot of dirty Tetrises, and with his aggressive building, I don't know. He makes it work.
He's got to figure out how to make this work. He had double lumbar dependency, so he fills them in to start burning away. 474 for TT, 509 for Jeff. Meanwhile, on the left, they're getting set to go to a pivotal 19 plus. NGC man at 356, Guerrero at 455. NGC gets another Tetris to make it less than 100,000 point lead. He's gonna have to really bring it in this post transition that's coming up.
Yeah, in Guerrero's case, he's gonna want to try to close this. He's got the score to do it if he can just maintain that comfortable lead in post, especially with his high tap speed. If he just plays a little more conservative and keeps that pace lead, he is in a good position.
Really hot and heavy action going on the right side. TT's hanging in with Jeff, 552 to 557. A nail biter going on in that one as TT's fighting for his kit life. NGC and Guerrero have transitioned. Guerrero's on level 20 at 512. NGC at 437. Got an interesting situation across the board. Good burns here. That's one thing I love about NGC, Shed. He comes up with amazing burn solutions that you probably wouldn't be thinking of. And he's getting out of this mess.
Yeah, well played, well played. And very close on the right. And this time, Tetris time with a slightly cleaner stack, so we can take the lead here. Jeff's going to want to burn this down quickly for these last 3 levels. Oh, he hangs it. Ooh.
Yeah, that Z hang on the left is going to finish him off. He is not going to go any further unless he started tapping like TT. Tetris time is 629. Add a Tetris to go to 663. He's good. He'll take game number 3. Stay alive in that one. Meanwhile, Shen taking away on the left as they are going at it.
Yep, got 632k for Guerrero. So it has a near 100k lead. Yeah, pretty much on the dot here. But he's a bit ahead on line, so NGC man not too far behind, but still needs to throw down to get caught up here if he wants to stay in this series, in this tournament, as it is tournament point for Guerrero if he wins. Or not tournament point, rather match point, to move on within the tournament. But yeah, NGC man is Tetris ready and throws down the Tetris. Guerrero looking to follow up and maintain that lead and move on to the quarterfinals.
Man, yes, Guerrero.
Yeah, Guerrero. Yep.
Guerrero, yes. Might be a new Twitch handle coming. It's a really good one there on the left. Shen Guerrero is ahead in the line count, though, at 782 to NGC man at 675. NGC's 10 lines behind. That could be in his advantage as he's trying to chase down.
Yeah, it's kind of the end of the runway here. Guerrero is set up for another long bar, or another Tetris. Gets a long bar, throws down a Tetris. NGC man is going to have to throw down Tetrises at this point if he wants to have any chance of getting caught up here. And here's the first one. He is behind by 10 lines, and Guerrero doesn't have the best board on his side. So he's going to top out 891k. This is doable.
an extra burn at the end. 892
Yeah.
is the final score. 893 is what you need, NGC, to stay alive in this one. He's on the last level here, Shen. It's going to be butt clenching tight.
Yeah, he already sets up. Oh, man. What's going to have to do here? We'll see. It's looking very rough. Yeah, he sets up for it. Oh, man. There's no way. Yeah, GG. Good effort there from NGC in the end because he had to play aggressive as he could, but not going to cut it. And Gear O is going to make it to the quarterfinals.
The Colombian Warrior has done it. Yes, Guerrero will move on. Congratulations. Give him his third crown. He deserved it. Guerrero will stand by and wait for the winner on the right, whether it be Tetris Time, his teammate, or will it be boom Tetris for Jeff? We're going to find out. We will get them set up on the two-way scene so we can get out of this PowerPoint slide. So we'll get that in a moment. You know, Jeff is ready to go. I don't know if TT was ready. If you saw that, Shen.
Let's see. I didn't see it. Never know with Tetris Time. I see a GG's, I see a RIP, and I see a ready from Tetris Time.
Excellent. So let us get them set up. There we go. Transition over there. Fix the round title. This is not the quarterfinals yet.
I have to practice saying that in the shower. Guerrero.
Guerrero.
I'm from out in the boonies, Ohio. Give me a break. I do my best.
He is most certainly doing his best. He's doing a great job hanging out with the king through all this PowerPoint on the four ways, but hopefully we'll get it better now. Let's count it down. Game number 4. It's a big one in 3, 2, 1. Tetris. Jeff is up 2-1 over TT. I was asking, can I use pastas here, or are we on a diet? Imagine the king being on a diet, my dear. Throw all the pastas in. You know the king loves pasta. Please, por favor.
All right. Jeff looking to close it out. Tetris Time looking to bring it back. Jeff was having a great game. Had a pretty rough hang there on level 25.
This is the point now, Shen, that TT perhaps needs to curtail the aggression a little bit. You know, we talk about players maybe changing their play, not the play style mostly, but, you know, as far as the way that they're going about it. You know, TT is known as an aggressive player. He says he's been trying to calm it down a little bit, burn more often than not, which he has. I will say that he does burn a lot more than he used to. He used to be very aggressive.
Ooh.
But in a situation like this, where he's trying to keep alive in this tournament, he's going to have to play, I think, a little bit more safer than he has in the past. What do you think, Shen?
Yeah, I feel like we've seen glimpses of him kind of adapting to that, as you mentioned. Not necessarily right in this moment, but I know he can do it. Like, he's made some pretty deep tournament runs in WPL. I'm sure he's made farther runs in other tournaments as well, but I don't know. I feel like Tetris Time is somebody that could easily just move up in the ranks if he can just clean some stuff up, clean up some of his play. And I think he's slowly doing that. And maybe he can still mix in some of that crazy aggression too, but there is a fine line there. There is some level of conservatism that you want to employ in competitive play.
215 for Jeff, 159 for Tetris Time.
Yeah, Jeff looking to get a long bar or take a burn here. It looks like he's being patient. There you go. Yeah, takes the burn.
Doing what he needs to do. Some chat in the, some talk in the chat. Of course, it's gonna be chat in the chat, but there's talk in the chat there. People asking who's the #1 player in the world, Shen. In your opinion, who do you think? There's been names thrown out because Cheese is a roller. People think he's the #1 player in the world. Dog, of course, is the #1 ELO ranked player in the world. So wouldn't that make him the best? In your opinion, who really is the top player out there?
I don't know. I feel like I don't intake as much content as some of the other people in chat might, but it's hard to say who's really #1 right now. I feel like I like to put people on a tier rather than say who's the Tetris time pops out.
I'm gonna let you continue on because TT is done. He hangs an L on the left, and at 2:11, that is it. He's off to go get lunch. It's time for KFC because that's a loss in the book.
Oh man.
Jeff will say game 4.
This is kind of good.
Most certainly will be no more. KFC can be good at times, but that is his losing food of choice. Boom! Tetris for Jeff does it. Shen, he'll move on in the tournament. He'll go to the quarterfinal and play Guerrero immediately. Congratulations to Jeff.
Yeah, GG.
That one just happened real fast, Shen, but of course that's the pretty much expected when you get a Tetris time match. Those can happen. The volatility and the top outs like that, they're going to happen, man. It's the price you pay when you play that aggressive.
Yeah, that definitely is that's part of it. If you're going to be playing super aggro and taking less conservative burns, going for doubles, triples, and higher Tetrises, you're going to run into that more often.
Indeed.
But yeah, I'm still thinking about who I'd rank the #1 player, and I don't know. I feel like I have a lot of people on a specific tier rather than #1. I know I'm playing the safe, lame answer, but I really don't know. Obviously you have the players like Dog, Pixelandy, even Joseph still, even though he's not playing, and the rollers coming up, Cheesefish, Huff. Yeah, I guess we'll find out here in a few months who the best player really is.
Very true.
You know who, without a doubt, is either Tristop or Miles the Great. It's one of them. One of them are the best player in the world. I can't decide who.
Well, they're both your boys, of course.
No.
All right, so there's the bracket updated. You can see it is Guerrero versus Jeff. Will be a very good matchup. Can't wait to see it. So why don't I just transition over there in a moment. As soon as the king can make sure he fixes. This is the quarterfinals. We don't want to make a blunder again. And there it is. So there you have it, Shen. It is the #4 seed, Guerrero, will take on the #12 seed, Jeff. Jeff, the legend, of course. Well respected in the Tetris community. Guerrero, the hot upstart. They're going to take his seat. They are ready to go. Shen, you want to count them down for this quarterfinal game #1?
Yeah, let's do it. 3, 2, 1, Tetris. Who's going to move on to the semifinals? Guerrero or Jeff? And I like his shirt on the left here. It's kind of stylish. It's good. I would go running in that shirt. Yeah,
that's the Guerrero's from Colombia. So he is wearing the national team uniform. That's what they wear, the soccer kit, as it's called in the international circles. Or, of course, here in the States, we call it a jersey.
Okay.
He's wearing his soccer jersey here. He always wears it when it comes to game time. He's got a elbow sleeve on there. As he is a tapper, you can see his hands right there. Shen, he is tapping away.
I like the color combo of the Colombian flag, I suppose.
Yeah, the blue, the red, and the gold.
Yeah, I'm into it.
You're gonna wear one.
Team Colombia.
You're gonna wear one at WPL?
I don't know about that, but I'm not sure what I'm gonna wear.
Maybe you'll wear something else, right?
Possible.
Yeah, possible. King was
either a WPL shirt. I might wear my Smug Bear CTM shirt. Who knows?
Well, sorry, Smug Bear. I gotta bring him along too. Maybe wear something else the King has concocted for you.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah, we'll see.
Are you bringing your T-shirts to sell?
I am not.
Has a.
I know. We were talking about that, of course, but you know, I don't want to take away from your glorious event with my hot dogging and my grandstanding of selling shirts. So I will be a gentleman, and we will save that for another event.
I just want you to sell one Kingsman shirt for the meme, just so we can say that it happened.
Well, the meme is about to happen here. Jeff with a nasty J misdrop on the right there. Yeah, he's gonna be done at 85,000. It was way up high. He was trying to dig out like he always does, but not gonna work. 85K is finished. Guerrero. Oh, I didn't even fix the crowns. Guerrero. So take game number 1. I can leave his crown there. We'll just erase Jeff's like nothing ever happened. There you go. And thank you, Tree Poker, for subscribing with Prime as well too. On the Classic Tetris channel, you're watching the great Kingsman Invitational action.
Name.
Yeah, Tree Poker. It might be a Van Dweller alt. So here we go. Game number 2 is coming up, Shen. 3-2-1 Tetris. Jeff down 1-0 after an early top out there. It happens to the best. We always talk about that, right, Shen? Happens to the best in the world, right?
Yeah, especially with Classic. Like, the game's brutal. One misstep or one miscontrol, no matter how good you are, can just spell the end. As we saw with that J piece that I wasn't able to get to the far left. I don't know if he tried to vault it or what, but yeah, didn't work out. On to the next game. Which is a good thing you did best of 5, because a little more forgiving to someone like Jeff can get back into the game.
Correct. Yeah, I think that is absolutely correct. Means for a longer stream, so means it's gonna be a long day for the king here in the house, but it's worth it when you see great players like this, all fighting for a chance to go to CTWC, get a $50 entry fee waived. You know, and I would imagine, you know, if any of these players that are playing in today, Shen, you know, some of them would find a way still to participate. Some have already in the past last year, you know, found their own way to get there. Others have found sponsors. So you never know. We never know. It might not be the last that we see any of them. We may be seeing them in just another month from now, with the registration opening beginning of September. I think it was September 9th, September 1st, something like that.
Yeah, it's coming up. It'll be here before you know it, and it's going to be CTWC action for a good while following the qualifiers. So, curious to see how it plays out. Is it a 64-player bracket again, or did they expand it?
It'll be 64 again, yeah. And then they are pretty much confirmed they will do a silver bracket again for the 65 to 96. And then depending on how Van Dweller and I feel about each other at some point, maybe we'll host a bronze bracket, but you never know.
Bronze bracket.
Don't quote us on that. We're very busy, man.
Cool. I'm all for it. All for the inclusion of more people into the tournament.
Yeah, maybe I can make a bronze bracket. I mean, hey, listen, you're making it sound like 24-player bracket at WPL next Saturday. I got a chance, man. I got a chance. Did some warm-ups yesterday. Got a 700K. Maybe that'll get me number 24.
Yeah, no, for sure. I think like 24, especially for a live event that not everyone's going to make it out to. Not all the online fiends will be out for it. You know what I mean? So I think 24 should be pretty forgiving.
Give a quick score check. 249 for
maybe
Guerrero.
you'll hit. Yeah.
Sorry, Shane. Go ahead.
I said maybe you'll hit 25 and be disappointed, but who knows?
Well,
I could see you getting top 24.
That wouldn't be, surprising. A lot of things in my life get disappointed, so it's all right. I'll get used to it.
Okay.
But I want to give a score check to these guys real quick. 295 for Guerrero, 311 for Jeff. So we got ourselves a close one, although Jeff has some issues on the board need to be dealt with. So let's see how he can make out of this. I'm really going to need some good digging out.
Yeah, a bit tricky. Oh, okay.
Oh, he does get that
think about. Oh man, there it is. Oh, another long bar, perfect. If he can just maintain good control here, he has a nice down stack sequence. Nice. It's like a 7 combo.
Oh man. Monka-esque moments there for Jeff. Still not out of the woods yet. Just trying to find the right solution to just get out of this quickly. Game semi helping him. He has the right open. Would love the Lombard to bring this board down. The Lombard dependency. This game.
It's dirty.
And there's that J again.
Man.
That J again on the left for Jeff does not fall proper, and he's done at 332. Guerrero out of Tetris. We'll go to 395. Get another one, too. Why the hell not? 418 for the Colombian Warrior. He now is up 2-0 over the 2016 finalist and is one game away from meeting Opox in the semifinals. Wow, GG's.
GG. Yeah, definitely a roller coaster there for Jeff, as he outlined in chat. But we'll see if he can bring it together. I'm confident that someone of his caliber can. And we'll see if he can bring the reverse sweep if he's got that card on the table.
Let's see if it can be dealt in 3-2-1 Tetris. As there were references between Tetris and poker earlier, of course, we're going to keep doing that. So, Shen, you were talking about we're going to have 24-player bracket at the WPL Classic Tetris event. Give us some of the names that you know are attending, aside from, of course, the King. Give us some names. I know there's some big names that are going to be there.
Yeah, let me pull up my list. So we'll just imagine I'm going from memory here because I'm smart. So we have Hufflepuffus. We got the Kingsman himself making it out. Nolan is from Cincinnati, Ohio. He's making the drive up. There's a chance Anna and Uncle Mike, I don't know if they're making it out, but that's a possibility. Mr. Game Scout himself, Mike W, is making it out. He hasn't been to... did he play in the online CTWC? I don't know if he did or not, but...
no, he did not.
He's from Ohio, planning to make it out. And Chad Muse, I think, is going to make his way east from Indiana. Then we have some more unknowns. Oh, a Sodium Overdose is going to make it out. We have some other unknowns, some other Guideline players signing up. So you never know. I feel like with some of the Guideline players, like Wumbo might even give it a go if he's up to it. They can maybe mix it up a little bit. We got Valor. There's a lot of players. I'm probably missing a few. Sorry if I missed you, but it should be pretty stacked.
Yeah, Tristan making a good point. King versus Wumbo round 1. Let's go. I've beaten him. I've beaten him. For those that don't know, I've played him on Tetris Effect Connected, the classic score attack. The King has beaten Wumbo. Lifetime, we are 2-1. The King is 2-1 over Wumbo lifetime. Baby.
Oh man,
how about that?
I like it.
You wouldn't know that, Shen, because it won't be on any YouTube videos. So.
You know who hasn't beat Wumbo is Opox. Opox actually lost to Wumbo in their encounter. So
I mean, King is better than Opox. How about that?
Potentially.
Potentially, let's get a score check. It is 210 for the Tapper. Guerrero 182 for Jeff with a very flat board. See if he can get a score coming. We'll see if he builds out that left as well. He's bro. Look at the Lombard for his Tetris, and then he'll do what he always does, get to work.
2, 1, 2.
So it sounds like it's going to be a really good event on Saturday, Shen. I'm looking forward to it, and yeah, you know, maybe people don't give you enough thanks for putting together a live event. Those are most certainly, I'm sure, a lot of work and a lot of time and effort. But kudos to you, man, for doing it and getting people excited. You know, people don't tell you thank you. I'm going to be the first one to.
No, I'm really excited. I'm going to try to have some fun and get a lot of help so that I can just be a little relaxed and not go crazy over tournament organizing. So I'm really excited myself and curious to see how it plays out.
Little radness. Steve DeLuca's in the house. He's rooting on Jeff. See if we can do the reverse sweep. Guerrero with a Tetris to go to 316. Give me hell yeah. Jeff with a Tetris to go to 266 on his side.
Yeah, Jeff needs to get caught up here. Drops the Tetris 289k to Guerrero's at 316k. Make that 338 after a Tetris. So Jeff looking for the reverse sweep. A little bit behind right now, but we know he has it in him. He's got that spark, if you ask me.
Of course. I think it's really remarkable when you think about Jeff here, Shen. He's been in the online scene now for a couple of years. You know, he started late in 2019. After CTWC there, he heard how much the online community is growing and he wanted to be a part of it. And, you know, his definitely was catalyst by his first round exit against Microblizz. He kind of said to himself, you know, the game is changing, so I got to change with it. And he went head first into the online waters. And look at him, Shen. He's always so competitive as compared to like some of the other veterans that may, you know, not be participating as often. I think out of all the CTWC legends from the past, you know, he is one of those that really has stood out across the board and been so competitive with the rest of the online group.
Yeah, I definitely think of him as a stalwart of the game and somebody that you can always just count on to bring good games. Like, I could see him winning this I could, like, even though he's behind 2 games, I could see him coming out just because I know he's a very strong player. And yeah, I'm glad that he's kind of, you know, made the move to online, and I'm sure it's helped him for his game to some extent.
I would agree. Guerrero here with an interesting drop of a J, getting a bunch of Lombars, but now he's in trouble at 468. He's going to need to tap that L.
Ooh.
Oh, that's going to lead to an L. That is it. Guerrero's done at 468. Jeff transitions at 527. A strong game from Jeff keeps him alive. And as Shen was just saying, he could see that Jeff can make a comeback. Well, there it is. You got to do it one game at a time. Game number 1 is his, GG. Game number 3, you should say, is his.
Yeah, a lot of 18 top outs so far. Have we even had any transition play? Oh, I guess we did. No, we didn't. We did. That was Tetris time I'm thinking of. So I think every game between these two has been an 18 top out.
Yeah, we were
see if they can bring some consistency, bring some conservative play, and try to hit those kill screens.
Let's see if they can do it. Let's go. Count it down. Game number 4. Pivotal 1. 3, 2, 1. Tetris.
All right. Guerrero with a not the best start here. A little bit rocky.
No brave the waters, though. He brings this board under control. He's at 27,000. Jeff already with 3 Tetrises, playing perfect for the first 12 lines, is at 68.
I want to start calling him my Colombian friend to not butcher his name.
I can call him the Colombian Warrior because that's what Guerrero translates into in English.
Okay, okay.
Warrior. And that is his nickname in Latin, the Colombian Warrior.
Colombian Warrior. I like it.
$96,000 for him, 120 for Jeff. As we rock and roll through this game number 4.
What kind of weapon would the Colombian Warrior brandish?
Perhaps a T-piece in this case, right?
Mm-hmm.
Got a nice handle to it, right? You can knock your opponents out with some T-spins. Great.
We will have some T-piece trophies at the tournament. So
yeah, I saw that you were getting that done. That's going to be very exciting.
Mm-hmm. I was looking into getting other pieces done, but it looks a little different than the CTWC T-piece, so I didn't want to feel like a copy, but it just I don't know. It looks nice. Mine is not upside down; it's laid flat, and it's a little more blocky in nature. So Say what you will.
I think it'll be fine. 228 for Jeff, 179 for Guerrero. Guerrero's working with a column 3 setup. Putting on a long bar, of course, we talk about Shen. Long bars just don't come when you have these type of wells open.
Not happening. It's never going to come. It's going to have an 80 drought.
World record drought incoming.
Actually, though.
It did finally get the long bar, but oh, there he goes. He gets a nice dirty triple here. There's the long bar for him finally. Good job by Guerrero to manage that nasty drought. I'll get another one too. 237 for him, 262 for Jeff. We are pretty much close in lines. Jeff with the advantage by 20,000 points.
Yeah, Jeff in a good position, poised to score. The Colombian Warrior, not so ready to score right now. He's got quite a bit of a mess to work through now.
Yeah, he's got to do it brick by brick, as they say in the trade. So 51 for him, 313 for Jeff. Just able to take a little bit of a lead now. Man, Guerrero, look at that. Get that long bar all the way over on that right side. Man.
Nice. Jeff is putting up a comfortable lead now. He's 342k to the Colombian Warriors 261k, and drops another Tetris. Kind of okay, gets that LP, so it's going to set up. Nice, gets the long bar. I'm going to say he sets up another dependency there, but gets it right away. Pays off. A little bit of aggression.
Yeah, Jeff looking, pretty strong now in this last couple of games. Game number 3 clearly was fighting for his survival. Still doing the same here in game 4, but feeling very confident. You know, some players may be stressing out at this moment, knowing that they can't make a mistake. So we could all blow up in their face quickly and falter. Jeff here just remaining calm, keeping the board under control like he always does. They're 435.
Yeah,
it's over 100,000 point lead now on Guerrero.
Takes a burn there. I don't mind that, because if you were to, that could have got hairy if he did not take that burn on the far right and forced a. When you're kind of forced to put pieces in the center and then you don't get the right sequence, it gets out of hand pretty quick. So even though Jeff is a little higher right now, I think it was the right move. And yeah, another thing I noticed from Jeff is he likes to double well a lot. Even like at the very bottom of his board, he'll play for 2 long bars and fill out the left, but which might have less score potential because you're using so many long bars, but you can easily just use an LJ or T and get 2 burns and set up for the Tetris if necessary.
They'll transition now at 501. Guerrero cutting it down to 430. So Guerrero going to look to try to end it now and book his ticket to face Opox in the semifinals later on. Tetris for Guerrero will go to 458. Jeff at 511. Now Tetris for Jeff to go to 538. Guerrero, some misdrops there. Luckily, they were low enough on the board. Get some time to fix the Shen.
Yeah, he tried to go for some cheeky. He had one misdrop and tried to go for like a cheeky tuck there to fix it quickly, but it did not pay off. Not the worst board to take some skims though, and it seems like he should be able to get out of this with as long as he doesn't misdrop further, I suppose.
Yeah, it's giving Jeff time to build up a lead now. Jeff at 573 to Guerrero's 499. This is where Jeff knows he can play a little bit more relaxed, not have to force. As you can see right there, he'll take the safety triple instead of trying to force that long bar in to get Tetris ready.
Jeff look with a pretty comfortable lead still. Looking to bring it to game 5 here. 600k to Colombian Warriors 508k. Ooh. Oh, he's waiting for a long bar. Not coming.
And you can see it's in the next box. That's where it is. And he's going to top out 508 for Guerrero. He's done. Jeff at 607. We'll say game 4 is no more. And just like that, Shen, let's go to another decider. Why not? That's all it's been today. GG's.
Yeah, I'm ready for it. Looks like Jeff has cleaned up his play, bringing it to the post. I feel like it's up to, he's got the momentum now. Jeff has the momentum. I feel like it's up to the Colombian Warrior here to bring it back into his favor. Get some momentum on his side. Show me what you got.
Bring it. Guerrero's ready. Jeff with the hover 3 means he's ready. This is it. Shen, count him down. The decider to send it. Who goes to the semifinal to face Opox? Count it down.
3, 2, 1, Tetris. Let's go. Jeff versus the Colombian Warrior. Who's going to take it? Who wants to play against Ben?
Jeff has played Ben before. They played in Classic Tetris League. Ben was victorious in their matchup. Kind of beat up on Jeff a little bit. Jeff, this past season, struggled a bit throughout. Had a definitely rough beginning of the season. He went 0-6 to start and got beat up pretty bad. He was getting swept left and right. But, I mean, when you're playing against some of the world's best, we're talking about who's the best in the world. I mean, we're talking about players like Dog, Andy, you know. You're talking about Fractal. I mean, these are amazing players, Shen. So they're no slouches. But Jet turned it on in the second half. He started turning it on. He started picking up some wins, and finished strong. Almost stayed alive in the division. Had to go to a playoff against Doge to remain in Division 1, but unfortunately lost to Doge.
Okay.
Doge's
he did lose.
Too strong. Yeah, too strong. So Doge will move up to Division 1. Jeff goes down to Division 2. When he returns, perhaps he may kind of was saying that he might be calling Classic Tetris League quits for now.
Nothing wrong with that. Been there. It's good to take breaks. CTL, or depending on how many leagues you're in, can be taxing on time. So it's better you don't sign up rather than anger the Moodus without not playing your matches. So.
Yeah, that guy can get very angry. Jeff had a spicy center, but he's got it under control now. He's at 149 to Guerrero's 110.
Yeah, Jeff with the lead early on here. About a 50k lead. And throws down another Tetris. Looking strong. There's the Angry Bear right now in our chat. I like Moodus. I feel like oftentimes it's justified too.
Angry Bear, of course. Surprised he's awake. Get in with a very, very interesting. Oh, thank God, another J came. Oh my word, that would have been disastrous. But another J came to fix that overhang, Shen. Woo, that's when you thank the RNG gods, do you not?
Yeah, sometimes you got to be pretty thankful. You give them a lot of slack, but you got to take. They give you a lot of gifts as well. So.
And Vanderwell, very astute, called it a "Hey Now" burn. Although technically, the "Hey Now" has to be done consecutively. You got to get the double J's. You had a couple of pieces in between that, so still good enough. We'll call it the "Hey Now" burn, sure. 316, give me a hell yeah for Jeff. 219 for Guerrero. He's down about 100,000 points. Could this be the reverse sweep everybody was looking for?
It seems imminent, but we'll see what the Colombian Warrior has in store for us.
I just want Jeff to advance so I can see Kim try to wrangle kids some more in the background there for another 30 minutes later on today.
Bit of a rodeo going on.
Indeed. Guerrero's got his board under control. He's at 266. Lombard to score. We'll take it to 289. Jeff split double. as he is looking to dig out again. But he's got the lead at 349. Guerrero coming back strong now.
Okay. Jeff takes a triple there. Wants to transfer to the far right. Waiting for a long bar or an L piece here. There we go. Nice healthy stack there for Jeff.
Yeah, he goes to 387. Guerrero, another Tetris. Look at that. Caught up real quick here, Shen. As we pass the turn, that Joey Parker would tell you, we're at 105 lines on Guerrero's side, 364 for him. Jeff with the Tetris to go to 410. Keep his lead intact.
Yeah, looking like this could be a bit of a banger here. We'll see if I want to see some kill screens. These guys have had a lot of early top outs. I think it's time. I think they got the nerves out of the way. It's game 5. It's on the line. Show me what you got. All these early 18 top outs. I mean, Kingsman could have won this set. You know what I mean?
Yeah, seriously. Come on, man. I can get to 300K. Easy. We're at 457. Yeah, 480K. There you go. I knew Shen was going to pick me up. Shen was going to pick me up. Actually, if we can take the cons for a minute, I'll be right back.
Okay. 482K for Jeff and 459K for Colombian Warrior. Me and Kingsman had both knew the score check was due. Yep, 506K transition for Jeff. Gira with 462K the transition. Has a bit of a mess to clean up here. Not the most, you need some good pieces here to get through this. Where is that long bar? Where is it? There it is. Oh, okay. I thought he was going to set up dirty there. I appreciate taking the burn. Looking like the Colombian Warrior is finding his way through here. Oh. Oh, man. There we go. Meanwhile, Jeff putting up some points. 555K for Jeff, 487K for the Warrior, who hangs a J piece.
Yeah, it's a spicy situation right now for Guerrero. He's trying to figure out how to make this burn. Oh. He's fighting for everything. Jeff has the lead at 588. Guerrero's trying to just stay alive right now. That J's not going to be placed right.
Oh, gets the long bar to the right, but not going to be good enough. Jeff is good with a reverse sweep.
Can you believe it? Wow. Perhaps shocking to some, but to many, they wanted it. Their hero. Boom! Tetris for Jeff survives game number 5. And he will advance to the semifinals. Wow. How about that, Shen? Can you believe it?
I can believe it. You know, that's what I was saying about Jeff. I feel like he's got the skill to do it. And yeah, I 100% believe that he's able to pull off these kind of moves with that consistent play. And we saw those early 18 top outs for Jeff right away in the first 2 games. Got them out of the way, brought consistent post play throughout the rest of the set. Able to take it.
Congratulations. We'll head on over to the winner scene. So I forgot that I did not put the other ones in there, so I have to just fix this. There he is. Boom! Tetris and Jeff advances to the semifinals. Congratulations to him. Wow, Shen. The fans love it. Guerrero, I'm sure, not happy giving up that one. He had one game to get, and it didn't work out for him. But Jeff, the stalwart, the man who has been to a number of CTWCs, been to the finals to play the legend Jonas. He'll move on and now has a chance to play Opox. Should be a good one.
Yeah, great games from Jeff. I'm excited to see how that plays out. And also good games to the Colombian Warrior. I hope to see more of him. I think that's the first game I've actually watched from him that I remember. So it looks like he has the speed. Just needs to get over some of the misdrops that he's running into, and he can bring it in the future.
Indeed, they will. Let's go take a look at the bracket. Jeff is all smiles. But deep down inside, he's probably like, man, now my afternoon is booked. So, he will play Opox coming up later today. Those two will face off to answer the question. They play the semifinals and final today? Yeah, they will. It's going to be a long day for the King because we're only about halfway done. I don't know how Van used to do it this way. We got another half to go at least to get to the semifinals. So your boy Tristop and Knight are coming up next, along with Tugi and the Somalian captain, a.k.a. Quack. Shen, before you go, what do you think about these guys?
A lot of great players in this bottom half of the bracket. The names that kind of stick to my eye are Tristop. You know what? As I go down this list, this is pretty stacked. You got Tristop. Knight is up and coming. Tugi, I haven't got to watch him play too much, but Quack, don't know much about him. We got Ian, Sidnev, Miles, Huff. Those are all great players. And if I were to take a guess, I'm going to go with Huff. I think Huff's going to make it out.
I was going to be perhaps Miles. Rolling. I was going to probably be rolling, so that should be a lot of interesting action you're going to get.
I tell you what, whoever wins between Miles and Huff will make it out, because I want Miles to. He's my boy too.
He is indeed your boy. All right, so Shen, I gotta thank you, of course, for hanging out with me. You've done this part of the bracket. It's been a lot of fun, my man. I know you have engagements to attend to, but I really appreciate you hanging out for that. Top half was exciting. A lot of fun. Good deciders there, and an exciting semifinals to come later on, without question.
Yeah, thanks for having me. Excited to see you this upcoming Friday. If you need, I'll pick you up from the airport. Just let me know. So
that would be real nice if you want. Sure, you can pick me up.
Yeah.
If you're free around 1 o'clock Eastern, that'd be great. Shen, before you go, here you go. Plug it up. It's the WPL Championship. There's the information. It happens this Saturday, August 14th. Go ahead, my man. Talk about it before you head out.
All right, sure. WPL Championship coming up this Saturday. It's an all-day affair. Eastern time, so it should start around. The stream should start a little bit after noon or around noon, and it'll be going on pretty much all day in terms of Classic. The tournament will start around 3 p.m. or that's when qualifying last games will take place, and 24-player bracket. Some great names coming out. We got Hufflepuff, Sodium, Nolan, Kingsman, Bidwell, Game Scout, etc., etc. A lot of great players, so it's gonna be a lot of fun. Be here next Saturday. Tune in, give it a watch. It's gonna be great. It's gonna be intense.
Well, certainly will be intense. So Shen, thanks a lot, man, again for coming in, helping out, commentate, and I will see you Saturday. I'll see you Friday.
Yeah, thanks for having me, and I'll see you this weekend.
You got it. Thanks, brother. That was the great Beast and Shen, ladies and gentlemen. Fantastic organizer. Going to host that WPL Championship that you can see here on Classic Tetris channel next Saturday. Get ready for it. So coming up next will be the next group of 4. We're going to get them set up. Only about 5 minutes. So hang in there. Get ready. And, of course, one of the most cheekiest people in the world, Vanduella, will come in for a little bit and hang out and probably talk about my jank 4-way seed. We'll get it in a few. All right, if I can get Knight's attention, Knight, my friend. Por favor, settings must be lowered. We're struggling as it is. You're going to need to lower the 1080p, my friend, as per my request earlier. Please and thank you. Again, paging Knight. Knight, if we can get you to lower the settings, por favor, we much appreciate it. We need you to lower your resolution settings. You can go 480p. That would make my life so much better. Please and thank you. All right, so for those of you that are just joining, that is the bracket scenario currently happening right now. The first half is done. We're going to make our way now to the second half. gonna be a long freaking day, man. But it's worth it. We got all these great players here. I can't wait to see them all. And we got a great commentator that's gonna be joining me. He can help do a little filler while we wait for Knight to fix his settings. Van Dweller's in the house. A man that used to be hosting so many events here at Classic Tetris. And I couldn't help but bring him back because everybody loves him more than me. Van, if you're here, how you doing, my friend?
What? Hello? What? Am I here?
You're here, my dude. How are you?
I can be heard.
You can be heard on stream. Yes, yes.
Oh my God! Am I on TV right now? Oh my God!
You're famous.
I'm on the computer right now. People can hear me on the computer. Amazing. Wow.
Imagine.
Oh,
Imagine what 2018 feels like, huh?
Yeah. So yeah. Well, first of all, King, I don't know what you were thinking. You're gonna do a full slate of 60. What is this? 15 matches? Yeah, 15 matches. All at once on one stream. Yeah, that is ridiculous.
I know.
And I don't know what you were thinking.
Kind of feeling that right now too, and perhaps the family is saying the same thing. What were you thinking by scheduling this all day today? What is wrong with you?
Yeah. Especially here on Sunday, the Lord's Day, right? So I mean, that's
indeed. I already heard it from someone else. Thank you.
Oh boy, there we go.
That's why we need a co-commentator here, man. In case I'm pulled away for something, I need someone else to handle the booth.
Yeah.
But I also thought it was a nice treat to bring you back onto the Classic Tetris channel. People miss you, man. They wondered, where the hell did Van Dweller go?
Do they wonder? I don't know if they are wondering that. I think they all know where I went, or I don't know. It seems like all right. But yeah, no, it is good to be back here on twitch.tv/Classic Tetris. I don't know where I went. I went to some other channel, and I don't know what I'm doing there. But I don't know. Should I come back to this channel? I don't know. I'm sure. I don't think they want me back. That's probably the truth of it.
They want Messick instead.
Yeah, no, he's doing great. They want the classic CTWC Poland finals is what they want.
Yes. How could you miss out on that? Raccoon power all day long.
Yeah.
All right, so Knight has fixed his setting. Can you imagine streaming 1080p on a Tetris game, Dan?
Yeah, no, there's really no. I mean, the game is originally in like 256 by 220 or whatever, so it's like not even close to being required. Anyway, yeah, you can change my name up there, by the way. I see you have
yeah, you're right.
Beast and Shen. You can change that to Van Dweller. I gotta get my name up there.
I will most certainly change that. Yeah, let me just oops, press the wrong button. Trying to share my screen with you, sir. There's a lot going on here. I'm losing my mind. We're getting
it's so complicated for your computer.
It is, dude.
Chugging along.
It's doing the best it can, you know, Van. It's doing the best it can. All right, there you go.
It's just slow, effortful, and hard to look at, much like King himself.
Indeed. But here we go, Van. You're here to hang out for a little bit because I know you got a big game coming up shortly, so we will have you entertain the crowd for a bit. You got Tristop, a buddy of yours, dance world record holder, on the left side. Going to take on Knight, a fantastic player. He's been playing really great lately. And then you got Tugi, a villain of Vienna, a nasty guy in the community, against the Quack, also known as Somalian Captain, also known as Le Captain, whatever his preference is this week.
Yeah, it's a great slate. I mean, it's going to be hard to get through Tristop in this group. I got to be honest. Tristop, obviously one of the best all-around players, of course, with the DAS World record and tapping 1.3s, and of course that charm of his, very charming person as well. So it's going to be really tough to get through this bracket for these players. But I think Knight has got a shot. I think Le Captain maybe could do it. I think Tugi has no shot.
Exactly, no shot at all for that guy on that right side. All right, so I think we're ready to go. We're going to hope for the best here. Van Dweller's going to hold my hand through this as we go through treacherous waters. But Van, you'll be proud of me. I had to, I took your advice. I made a sub-scene with the stencils and everything. And Somalian Captain was like majorly all stencil. I don't know what he was doing, but I fixed it. And look at it. He looks nice now.
Yeah, no, it's good. I'm always happy to give you tips here. I mean, the scene, it looks ridiculous, but I would expect nothing less from the King.
Of course. Thank you very much. All right, players, if we are ready to go, please hover threes, of course, would be much appreciated. And then we can get this started, please.
Do I get to do a countdown?
Oh, you have the scary deep voice countdown. You most certainly can.
Oh, you spoiled it. There was going to be like a little surprise for people.
Oh,
Nope,
man.
ruined. Forget it.
I'm sorry.
Done. It's all right.
I apologize. All right, I had to refresh Night because he says I'm behind on his stream. So there you go.
Oh boy, he's going to be the problem child.
Yeah, probably.
We get a Reezy from Tristop. We got hover threes from everybody else. Just need Knight.
Had to lose Elo, of course. Yeah.
Why did we do this?
Because probably I had something better to do, but I felt like I could be a hero. I could be a beacon in this community and give people what they want. Have some entertainment. Why not?
Yeah, hover threes all around, King. Let's do it.
Thank God.
All right,
let's go.
You type it in. I'll say it. Ready?
Typed it in, and there you go. Do it, Van. Let's go.
There we go.
3, 2, 1, Tetris.
Oh, that's so good. It's really, really good. All right, what's really going to be good is PowerPoint's edition of the four-way.
Now, are you going to share your? Now, does your computer have the ability to share your OBS with me, or are we just going to have me watch on Twitch?
Was I not sharing? I'm pretty sure. Yeah, I'm sharing with you.
Oh, are you not? Oh, you are. Oh, you're sharing.
Yeah. But thanks to Beast of Shed, he kind of gave me a clue. Like I should lower settings. I had them way too high for what they should have been, and that seems to have helped a little bit.
All right, good.
He's smart. He's a smart guy.
Well, yeah. I mean, he has his virtues. Certainly, I will watch the first half of this. Always good to have Kingsman there. Bringing the excitement. Kind of guiding you through the whole ups and downs of all the matches, bringing you an emotional roller coaster, guided by the very evocative, emotionally King, and then of course Beast and Shen is there.
Yes, and of course my name has to be on top because I don't know anything about the alphabetical order, and I'm the main host, man. I'm the main host, so
the main host.
Top billing goes to me.
Secondary host here.
Well, but of course, thanks to Van for coming in. I asked him kind of last minute. I was like, Van, you want to hang out with King, please? I beg you.
Yeah. I was. I had other plans, but whatever. King calls, and I gotta come. So here we go. Tristop 105, Knight at 91 on the right side. Tugi 49 and 142 for the captain with the gloves. I never saw a captain gloves.
Yeah, when we have a tournament that he participates in, and he has to show hand cam, he shows that he's got a glove, Van.
Oh, very nice. Adam Puffy glove.
Yeah, glove love.
Oh my God. But never ever say that again. Ever. That is like the worst thing I've heard.
At least on this channel. I don't know. I've said some pretty bad things on this channel lately, so.
Yeah, you gotta tone it down. 156 Tristop and Knight stuck on 91. Knight, we might refer to your stream, but keep playing. Just keep playing no matter what. It'll come back.
It will. We'll get there, Everybody else looking pretty crisp. 150, 160 now for Tristop. And Knight will get there. 105 for Tugi. 194 for Quack. He'd like to be known as today, Van. He'd like to be known as Quack.
Very good. Well, I'm not going to do that. Anyway, Tristop went a little bit droughted for a while there, but ended up having to make a couple holes on the left side. But it's going to get a long bar here to bring this down and bring his stack back down. Going to slow him down a little bit. 193 through about halfway to transition. Not what you're looking for here. Knight is back 204 through 59 lines. Oh, Quack's left side. If he gets this could be really difficult on the left side for Quack. Oh no! Oh, he gets the long bar over. He needs one more.
Tapers, man.
I know.
This
I can
really
feel this.
rough.
He's getting through it. All right, Jay left. And he's going to survive, so pretty good dig.
Nice dig, of course. Look at that. Wow. Quack, quack, quack like the duck. Gets out of the mess. He gets Tetris. How about that? 263 now for Quack. 226 for Tugi. And on the left there, 275 for Tristop, 254 for Knight as we are chugging along there.
Yeah, so Knight probably with the pace lead, actually with the actual league now, back by about 9 lines, and the actual lead in score. So, but Knight with a not so great looking board. Got a couple of beam requirements on the board.
It's a new favorite word
Right.
lately. The beam. Are
The
there
beam.
Are there beams in Classic Tetris, man?
There are beams. If you actually go in the manual, it is not a hero. It is a beam. So read the manual. 321 Tristop, 290 for Knight, 320 Tugi, and a Tetris for Quack. Oh my god, I can't believe I'm saying that. 343.
No, why do people got to be so memey, Van? Why can't they just go by what they make them famous? Come on now.
Yeah, I don't think you have an obligation to respect somebody's like game time, like, whatever meme names. I think you just call him what he's known by.
Perhaps. I mean, that's the name he submitted, so I kind of went with that.
No, I wouldn't respect that at all. Say sorry, bud.
Not today, dude.
Yep. None of the see. Of course, if I had my way, then none of those Quaid names would have. He would have just been Sean Ritchie. That's it.
Right. Because nobody knows who that guy is.
Right. Yep. Quack with the delayed Vits, and he actually gets rewarded with the long bar to fill it in. So, and the Tetris for Quack. So he's into the lead over Tugi, 436 to 417. And Tristop about 9 lines ahead on our board, 90,000 point lead. Heading toward transition both screens. And you just tell me if I'm talking too much, but I just assume if you're not talking, then
no, you're fine. No, you're fine. No, please go right ahead.
I'm
trying to. The four-way scene is very monk-esque to manage, so the more help you can give, the better.
Okay, kind of an awkward transition for Tristop. It gets a long bar to immediately resolve it. It's a great looking board now. 494 on level 19. Knight at 420 here. 127 lines.
Meanwhile, on the right, Tugi has topped out. He was under the 476 that Captain was at, or Quack, excuse me. So that'll be it. Quack like a duck. You are good for game number 1. The angry reset there from Tugi. Was not happy how that went. We'll give Quack his first crown. And Tugi has a hover 3. So Quack, when you're ready, go right ahead and top out. And we'll get game number 2 started immediately. Meanwhile, on the left there, Van is talking about 531 for Tristop, messy board, 474 for Knight.
Yeah, Tristop kind of wasting the last 2 levels here. Has not put on many points at all. And he's going to actually top out 532. But Knight, what is Knight going to do? Knight is a mess too. Looks like he's going to top out 478. So Tristop steals one. Oh my word.
Tough break there. Really bad. 532 for Tristop. We'll take it. So we'll give Tristop his crown.
All right. Warm-up's over, as Big Mo QC would say, Mr. Martz.
Can you imagine he put it on a shirt now, Van?
Oh, great. Everything's a shirt.
Everybody needs a shirt.
I guess can I buy that shirt? I'll buy it.
I have to talk to him, I guess, offline.
He's bought 14 of my shirts. At least I can do is buy one of his.
That'd be kind of you, yeah. Spread the wealth. All right, we got hover 3s from everybody all around, Van. I guess we can officially count down. Would you like to do the honors once again, please? Maybe
I'll do it
funny
regular. No, I'll just do it in a regular person voice. So we'll just go. All right, 3, 2, 1. Tetris. Look at that. Normal person. You can be a normal person once in a while.
I guess. Is that really fun though? People like to hear characters, man.
I guess they do. They need their catchphrases so they can see. I don't have a lot of catchphrases, So King's got all the catchphrases, so you can glom onto them.
I don't have any more catchphrases, man. Grand Design's the guy with the catchphrases now. Game 2 is coming straight to you.
Well, I like how you made like a rhyming couplet at the end of a match. So he was like, "Well, what can I do to innovate? I'll do a rhyming couplet at the beginning of the match." Ah, yes, there's the innovation. It's good.
Outside the box thinking, without question.
Very good. I love me some Grand Designs, but the thing you got to realize, if you're going to be in this small fraternity of high-level commentators, you got to take the ribbon back and forth. You got to do it. Part of it.
Yeah. No thin-skinned people here. Come on now.
That's right. Knight was kind of in a bit of a Monka Bear situation, but getting this cleared down. He was up pretty high, but looks like he's getting the right pieces. It's hard exactly to tell what's going on that screen with the slideshow, but we'll get through it.
A little bit of a misdrop there by Tristop with a T, but he got the Tetris, brings it down, and can now manage to work out of this as he always does. 137 for him, Knight at 38,000. 117 for Tugi, 95,000 for Quack. As they battle it out, Tugi's minor situation here. At least he's got both sides of the playfield available to burn, and he can start working on getting out of here.
So how did he qualify for this exactly? Because he seems a little... It's like one of these things is not like the other. When you look at this group of players.
So it went back to qualifying. We had a qualifying system of the top 32 scores. We did a best of one. All you gotta do is just get one, kind of like what we're doing for CTM now this month, right? You went back retro for qualifying this month in CTM. So I had done the same. And all you gotta do is just get one good game, Van. That's all it ever takes, right? To make a dream come true. Just one good game. And that's what happened for some of these guys. And then they played a round one match against opponents of similar skill, you would say. And then they've all fought their way to make it to this portion of the tournament.
All right, well, a dirty Tetris for Tugi here. He's at 186. He's about 2 Tetrises behind Quack. On the left side, 239. Tristop, 177 for Knight. Well, there you go. Yeah, that's what I like about the average of one qualifying system. Is it the most fair system? No. Is it the most indicative of a player's skill level and seed people exactly according to their skill? No, but it does give some people a dream and a hope and a chance to do something maybe they wouldn't otherwise get to do. So I like it once in a while.
Yeah, no, I would agree. I mean, look at this month, Van. I got over 600K. Can you believe it? First time in CTM.
Oh, you did?
Yeah.
Oh, wait, I approved it. That's true. I didn't really look at it before I approved it.
That's all right.
I just kind of approve stuff now without looking.
Yeah.
All right. 310 Tristop, 251 Knight, 238 Tugi, 272 for Quack.
Well, games are moving along here somewhat swimmingly. So, Van, I know you were watching earlier. You saw some of the matches there. What do you think about Jeff with that amazing comeback to head on over to the semifinal now? Wow.
Yeah, of course, the reverse sweep. So amazing from Jeff. Will Das have a chance in a semifinal situation? Not sure, but obviously he clutched it out. Seems like we're having some kind of low transition or early top out kind of games today. So I don't know if people are bringing their best or if it's some sort of, I don't know, astrological phenomenon, but it doesn't seem like we're getting games going very deep today.
It's pretty much like the King's Curse, man. It's always like that whenever I have these tournaments. Just low transitions, tough scores. Although Vicious Rhubarb was pretty dangerous early on in his first part of the bracket, but Opox was just better today.
All right, 431 from Tristop going into 100 lines. 319 from Knight, kind of low right there. 321 from Tugi. 438 from Quack. Hey, Vandy, can I commentate the finals? Says Digging Out. Let me go ask Sharky. I'll see what he says.
Yeah, I was about to say,
Bringing the 2019 memes. Good.
Some things just never die.
Yeah, he's playing the 2019 play style, bringing the 2019 memes. All right, Tristop, great looking board right now, and he's really the only one with a good looking board. Knight kind of set up column 3, so like a quick long bar here, but got a lot of stuff piled on the right side. Gets the off-center Tetris. Let's look at a bunch of stuff piled on the right side, so we'll see if he's going to keep setting up in that column 3. Yeah, it looks like he is. You hate to burn that down with like singles and doubles, you know. It's just a burning basically an entire level here. Tristop going to transition 527, Tugi 412, and Knight looking to transition here. Still set up in column 3. If I can get the long bar, it'll burn down quick. I like that we have a lot of time to contemplate Knight's next move.
I know, it's amazing.
Yeah, let's talk about it for a good 20 minutes. See
It's like,
see if he
what's
does
he,
it.
what's he gonna do? Is he gonna figure this out? Where's that T gonna go? This is kind of like a coaching session with Valor.
Yes, except less painful. There you go.
Yeah, hi-yo. I'm gonna try and bump Knight a little bit. We got to refresh on his side if we can.
All right, Tristop into level 21, 564. Knight, hopefully get a refresh here on the right side. 474, Tugi on 21, 542 for Quack. All right, so we got Knight into level 21. It looks like 487, so Tristop with about 100,000 point lead. And on the right, Tugi here into 22. Back by about 2 Tetrises from Quack. This four-way scene is nerve-wracking, King. Running it and commentating at the same time, so I can see why you need some help.
Yes, clearly. I would never be able to give the scores for these guys, clearly.
Yeah. Oh, all right, Quack piling up squares on the left side. Just all the squares are going over there, and sometimes I try to do that. Just when I'm messing around, just like, all right, I'm gonna get a square and just put it in columns 1 and 2 every time. See how long I can keep that going. All right, he's got a gap in there on the right side. He's going to clear that down. Nice long bar to get everything in, and he is ready to set up again. He's going to take the safe burn, and actually Tugi kind of catching up a bit. Tugi's ahead by about 10 lines, so Quack's got the actual lead, and a very good pace lead. But a slowdown from Quack, and Tugi could pull out ahead.
Yeah, it was a nice vault 2 by Tugi on the left side of his pad.
Missed drop from Quack. That's going to slow him down a bit, and this could be what Tugi needs, but Tugi's kind of in a Monkabear situation. 719 Quack, 672 for Tugi. Oh no, I don't know if he's going to survive. This is so tough.
Yeah, as you would say, Van, no shot, because he's Das and not going to get into that left side. He's going to be done at 675. Quack will top out anyway at 722. And
yeah, good thing. Good thing for Quack. All right, on the left, Tristop 871 on 27. Last we had Knight was 589 on 23. So who knows where anybody is right now? No idea. We just need these guys to keep on playing. And Tristop just on 28, a little bit messy here. Would like a nice board to see what he can pile on some points after the kill screen. But he's going center well. He's going that way. Getting points where he can get it. And another dirty Tetris from Tristop into the kill screen. 950. And he's going to top out immediately. 950. And yeah, Knight is not going to catch. Knight's at what, 730?
Yeah,
around 28? Okay.
Yeah, he's not going to cash. That'll do it for him with his 2 lines. And there he goes. He'll get the kill screen at 736. So that'll do it on that end. Tristop will take game number 2 and have a 2-0 lead. So GG's there. Well, I think what I want to do is I'm going to try to just do a hard refresh on Knight because his was the only one that's been having trouble.
Well, Steve Zaluka, there he is. Now is he and Quaid, or are they the guest on the Peace Dependency podcast? Is that the current one?
On the most recent one,
right?
yes. Yeah. In fact, it's the longest one ever. It's over 2 hours, almost 2.5 hours of him and Quaid chatting with Frank about a number of things in the Classic Tetris community. So it's actually, when we talk about a podcast being that long, Van, especially when you talk about a Tetris one, you're probably like, oh God, I can't sit through that. They were very entertaining. Quaid was very outspoken about a number of different things, and you got a little bit insight into the man behind the controller, and it was a lot of good stuff they talked about. It was really fun.
Yeah. Oh my God. I don't know how Frank could stand up to those two. I mean, geez. Frank is such a nice man, just a nice, straight-laced, solid man. And then you've got these two just complete chaotic people. So I'm eager to listen, but I'll probably just wait for Moodus to listen while he's playing and then just watch Moodus.
Of course.
That's right. So we can all make fun of it together, but lovingly, of course.
Lovingly.
Where's Knight?
Did a refresh on him because I was trying to at least get him going. King's computer is catching up to him. We'll hopefully get it going in a moment. And hopefully that'll be good enough. I'm gonna hope for the best, man.
Yeah, we'll just try to get through it and hope Knight loses. I'm just kidding, of course.
All right, I got hover
That's what
threes from everybody. Just need a ready from Captain if he already gave one. Hopefully he did.
I don't see it. Oh, he said ready. All right, he said ready way up way up, so he's
All right,
ready.
thank you. All right, let's go. Count it down. Let's move it along.
All right, here we go. 3, 2, 1, Tetris.
All right, so let's see if that
Wait,
refresh.
I don't think Captain is in his. Oh, wait, yes, he is. Is that his lap? I couldn't tell if that was his
That's
lap
his
or
knee. Yeah, you're getting a knee
Oh,
for those
yeah.
that might be interested in that.
Oh, yes. Very alluring knee content.
Mm-hmm.
I couldn't tell if it was his knee or a piece of furniture. A gray color. Doesn't say pants to me, it says furniture.
It does, right?
Yep.
I mean, it just blends in with that cherry sitting in too, so who knows?
All right, we are underway.
Getting some Tetris happening, so at least that's a positive note.
I like when you have somebody on and they go, oh, well, everyone's playing well, so there's not much to talk about. It's like, oh, well, try to make it interesting here, idiot. You know, come on. say something.
Say something controversial. Come on, man.
Yeah.
Man, let's talk about since you're here. Let's promote you a little bit, right? While these guys are getting this underway. You are, of course, the head organizer of the Classic Tetris Monthly, and you've got yourself a number of situations where you've got a lot going on, right? You got challengers and masters all kind of growing into like this type of group stage format instead of playing one day like the King is insanely doing right now. Why don't you talk about that?
Yeah, mostly it's because I want my weekends back. That's a good thing. You know, it kind of ruins all your Saturdays. You got to do all this stuff. So that's part of it. The other part is all these events keep scheduling over us. So of course WPL is like, oh yeah, Masters weekend, we'll schedule over that. And CTWC South Carolina is like, oh, Masters weekend, yep, we'll just schedule right over that. So I want people to have players to have the ability to go to these events and people to watch them because they're exciting in-person events where people will be getting COVID. So that's going to be great. And so I decided to do CTM challengers and masters in this kind of asynchronous format. And we'll see how it goes. And I'm enjoying it. A lot of players are enjoying it. Some people not so much, but you know, whatever. I'm always going to have my way. So
Right.
We'll see how it goes.
Correct. I mean, you're the organizer, so I mean, they gotta submit to your will.
Yeah, that's right. You have to bend people to your will. That's how you have to get along in this life.
Indeed.
Let's give a score check here. 198 for Tristop, 164 for Knight, 222 for Tugi, and 204 for the captain. Now, one thing I'll say something I haven't announced yet. There, so here in Texas, we are one of these Delta variant states with low, vaccinations and people not get. I don't know, low IQ. I'm not exactly sure what it is, but people do not want to get vaccinated here. And so right now the Austin hospital system is overtaxed. We have 2 million people and like 48 hospital beds or something like that.
Wow.
So I've been trying to organize some sort of in-person event. I had talks with one place that fell through after I thought it was going to happen. And then another place I thought it was going to happen, and that fell through. And at this time, I do not feel comfortable with the COVID situation, just how late it is in the season. I don't feel comfortable hosting an in-person event in Austin. So I am going to have to disappoint some people and say that I'm not going to do that. But I will host an online Texas championship. So we're going to try to do that before CTWC, and it will be open to any states in the US or Mexico that touches Texas. These would be like your Oklahoma, Louisiana, New Mexico, and so forth, and whatever states are in Mexico, because I've never been there. But so we're going to try to do an online qualifier, get that done maybe in September. And I don't know if it's a qualifier or just a CTM kind of event. I'm not exactly how sure it'll go, how it will go down, but we're going to do that. instead of the in-person events. So sorry to anyone who is disappointed, but I just feel like it's the best decision and it makes me feel the most comfortable. So there you go.
I would agree. That's being responsible, Van, right there. Score check 398 for Tristop, 213 for Knight. Although he's several lines back. We were doing so well on his side. It's falling apart again. 424 for Tugi, 378 for Quack. That one most certainly closer in lines. They are 3 lines separated amongst each other.
Now, of course, none of this is to say that we will not do an in-person event in Texas, but I'm going to do it closer to the spring. And that's going to give me time to plan and to do it the way that I want to do it, according to kind of my standards and vision for what I want to do. It'll give me more time, more resources, and just more time to plan. So we're definitely going to do, like, it's going to be independent of any other organization. It'll be like, CTM or Classic Tetris Masters Texas Championship or something like that, like a completely separate event. So we will see. I'm already shopping on Amazon for the tech that I need to do it.
All right, wow. Well, I'm very intrigued, and I'm sure we'll all be watching. We can't wait to see what you got cooking, Van.
Oh, I want to fly you down, King.
Hey now. Hot tub
Be an
stream?
honorary Texan. We'll get you. We're not going to do a hot tub stream, but I'm going to buy you I don't know, maybe a cowboy hat or a sombrero or something. I'm not sure exactly. But I'll get you in something.
Yeehaw. Well, let's get something here on the right side. Transition already happening. 527 for Tugi. He's fighting for his life. Quack at 494, trying to end it. And Knight. Oh, what a dirty Tetris from Knight. Oh, just barely got that one in time. 510 for him. 553 for Tristop. Tugi has topped out at 529. Captain will need 530, but that left side is monkey. Oh, need to get to 530 for the captain.
Oh, he's got this kind of diving board over on the left. He's burning it away. Needs to get the what did we say? What was it? 530?
Needs to get to 530. Oh. See it right there. 529, 790 was Tuki's final score. There it is, 530 on the nose, Van. Oh.
Holy moly.
Tapers.
Wow, yeah, tapers. But what survival from Quack? I mean, I don't know if he knew exactly the score he needed, but regardless, I mean, that's incredible survival. So Quack gonna take that one and sweep Tugi.
Tough break for the villain of Vienna, but so goes it. He's finished. 542 for Quack will win it. That's a sweep. Meanwhile, on the left, Knight is trying to avoid getting swept. Is at 593 to Tristop 697. Tristop in the driver's seat. They're gonna go, Van. He is looking to end it. He wants to play Quack right away.
Yeah, why not? I mean, it's a long day. You don't want to sit there and go, oh, I got to play another match. Jeez, deciders will take it out of you.
Indeed. I'm already out of it now. We're barely halfway here. 766 for Tristop, 635 for Knight. So we can get a quick push on him as that one's coming to its exciting ending.
Column 9 Tetris for Tristop. 830 here on level 25. So 1.1 in view if needed. And the stacking so good on Tristop's side, it's almost like, oh, he just gets perfect pieces all the time. And it's like, nope, he just knows how to, keep his board accommodating for all the different pieces that come in. I mean, it's just beautiful.
That is beautiful, and that'll do it. Knight topped out at 640, level 24. Got out of control. Nothing he can do. Kind of threw his hands up, like, what else was I supposed to do? Tristop, 965. He knows, because he's screen checking. That's a wrap. Both sweeps here, Van. Thank God we can now move over to the two-way scene. GG's to both Tristop and Quack for making it through. Wow, impressive.
Yeah, and we don't have to put up with that night internet, so there you go.
Well, the king will take part of the blame too, of course. This kind of janky setup.
All right, Tristop's going to the bathroom, everyone.
All right, good. So while he goes to the restroom, we will set this up. We'll go to a two-way scene. King will also get the bracket updated for all of you to see. So let's just go to the two-way now, since it's ready. There they are.
Do you have a bracket boy or anything, or you just do it yourself?
I am doing myself, yes. Unless Johan is still around, but doubtful.
That's what I love about CTM is I don't really ever think about who's gonna update the bracket, and yet it always gets updated. Like I have no idea who's doing it. Could be, for a while just randomly like Lana and Louie would pop in, and then we had like Hydrant and Tegamech, and someone always does it, and I have no idea who it is. I don't even think about it.
That's very refreshing because usually Johan, if he's around, he would normally do it for me, but I'm on my own today. So I will get that going. There it is. We will get a bracket refresh, so these guys will get a moment. Tristan is back from the bathroom break, which means I can tell you there's the bracket. So officially, for those that are just coming in, you can see Opox has made it through his first part. He's in the semifinal number 1. Jeff did it in a reverse sweep to make it to semifinal number 2 there. Semifinal number 3 spot is open to either Tristop or Quack, the number 2 seed. Tristop looking like the favorite, but Quack, don't sell him a short. Recent player that played in last month's Masters event most certainly can get an upset here. Would you agree, Van?
I would not agree. No. Nope.
Great. So much for the entertaining match. Ladies and gentlemen, you can find out. Don't even watch this match. Tristop's going to win according to Van, so don't even bother. Come back later for the semifinal.
Noji, Van Dweller is a CC red bracket at 23 UTC on Wednesday. Yeah, whatever it says is what it is. I just fixed it. It was a typo.
Oh, well, that's terrible that you just fixed it now, because I had set up that we have it for you on a nice slide I made for you with the dates that I posted.
No,
there, so.
There's something going on there. It's just that it's not exactly that bracket. It's a different bracket. That's
All
my
right,
mistake.
well, you'll tell us later. All right, count it down. 3, 2, 1. Tetris, it's game 1 of the quarterfinals. Van Dweller hanging out with the king. You got Tristop and Quack going 1-on-1. We should have some good stable gameplay now. There you go, Van. See, doesn't that look much nicer?
It sure does. Yeah, it's a lot better.
I only got
It's
one
still
more.
a lot.
I only got one more 4-way to go, so.
Now, what is that? What is that gold thing around their games? What is that frame? It looks like
it's a gold frame.
It is. Oh, it looks like for any of you old people out there, it looks like 1968 Topps border right there.
It does. Yeah, it does.
If you've ever seen a Nolan Ryan, Jerry Koosman rookie card, this is exactly what went. See, now I'm doing the Bidwell act where I talk about baseball players from the 60s, and I think people who are 13 are going to know who that is.
You probably got maybe 1 or 2 people out of the over 200 watching this right now that would know it. And I'm one of them, apparently.
Yeah, apparently. All right, Tetris here for Quack on the right side, 71,000. And I don't know what just happened.
Sorry, stencil. We're fixing a stencil here.
Oh, I see. I'm seeing the preview screen. That's what I'm seeing.
Sorry
Gotcha.
about that.
Yeah, no. It's stupid how Discord makes you see the preview screen. All right, there we are.
125 for Tristop, 140 for Quack. As we are early days in game number 1, this is semi-final number 3. One of them is going to make it to that spot. Quarterfinal number 3, excuse me. One of them will make it to semi-final number 3. There you go. See, man, this is what happens streaming for 4 hours and I'm turning to mush. I'm not used to calling high octane matches like this, Van. Tetris friendly. Sometimes it's the training ground for players. You're not going to see vits like that.
Yeah, normally it's just like, it's like episode 17 of D'Lo against Louis Scooey. Like, okay, I mean, it's great, but it's we've seen that match a million. Oh, the main event, everybody! It's Ben Mullen against D'Lo again.
Well, in fairness, it was their first time, so.
Oh,
but we get your point. Yes. No. Get ready for Martz versus Elp round 77 coming next week.
That's all right. I mean, we don't even have any like meme matches on Tetris Deathmatch. It's just like whoever. Oh, I just started playing today, and they top out at 4,000. You go, oh, all right. Well, welcome to the community.
And of course, hosted by Ronkley with his
Yes.
tongue-in-cheek personality.
Yes, he is. A lot of people said, Vandy, why did you get somebody who's exactly like you to host Tetris Deathmatch? I'm like, I don't know. It's an interesting observation. 313 for Tristop, though. 308 for Quack. So super close.
As you would expect, you know, these are very good players. Van Holdenhout, that his favorite, should be Tristop coming out of this group of the bracket. And then we'll see what happens. We got a dangerous foursome coming up next, Van.
Yeah, Miles, Huff, and Sidnev, and then somebody else. Who was it?
It'll be Ian.
Ian. Okay, yeah, Ian.
Yeah, he's going by Mr. Steal Your Blocks. Is his
Oh, gotcha.
name here? Yes.
Yeah, very, very, very clever. I'm laughing. It's good. Changing every time. Very humorous.
Very close game now. Yeah, 385 for Tristop, 381 for Quack. Tetris Sister both keep it about 5,000 points, man.
Oh, and Quack again with the intentional delayed Vits setup and a little cheeky, but not really working out. Kind of gambling that you're going to get a long bar before, you know, this kind of stuff happens, and you're just going to end up burning half a level's worth of lines, and for what? Not necessary.
Exactly. You know, a lot of the young guys out there that talk about Vits, they get very upset when they see that, Van. They're like, why would you set up a delayed Vits when you don't have a long bar really coming? You know, you can wait a long time for it. And they're just like, then it's not really Vits.
Yeah. I mean, you can't rule it out 100%. Like, you should never do it. But you know, certainly I think Quack has done it several times in just the time I've been watching. So, you know, probably a bit unnecessary. But what do I know? I mean, I can't even break 800K. So how am I going to criticize anybody?
It's true.
Yep.
469. Hey now for Tristop. Then he got two long bars for big scores there, Van. To get them ready to 515 that fast. 496 for Quack as they get rolling into the transition, even though they're not rolling. They're taping.
Right. Okay, we had a literal taper the other night in CTM Masters Orange Bracket, so you want to tune in for that. Someone literally taping.
Wow.
Yep. And pulled out tape to fix their controller.
Imagine that. There you go. Transition for Tristop, 584. He's looking really sweet. Quack right on the heels at 566. We got a good one here, Van, for a game number one. Like it.
Yeah, this is going to go decider. I mean, either that or it's just going to be three very close, or 3 or 4 very close games. But this is going to be a tight match.
Tetris on the left for Tristop. Will go to 629. Clears everything away. Quack at 617. Hanging in. Looking strong.
And that glove, that's a very nice. I want to know where he got that glove. I want that glove.
It's definitely not Yanni glove there. This is looks really comfortable, man. Wouldn't you agree?
Yeah, it looks very. It looks like a hug, a little hug of the hand there, a little hand hug.
Leave that one alone. 674 for Quack, 668 for Tristop. Spicy build happening on Tristop's side, but he'll burn away, get that right open. There's a long bar. There's a Tetris. We'll go to 699 on his side. Tetris for Quack to take the lead at 704.
Tetris for Tristop. Tristop, great looking board. And of course, Quack. I mean, they're both excellent boards. I mean, they're just doing. Oh no. Tristop, all right, needs the bar over on the right side. Oh, he's gonna top out just like that. You see, like one, yeah. And so Quack is good, so you can top out Quack. And look at Quack, of course, his board going to hell too. But there you go.
You got enough there. 7,000 points more is good enough. He'll take game number one. So GG's there. Nice job.
So think about 19. I mean, you just have, you know, for one, oh, great looking board. And then not even 5 seconds later, oh, it's the worst looking board you've ever seen. I mean, it is fast. I mean, you and I mean, believe it or not, King, like you and I belong in the top 99% of people who've ever played Tetris, which is ridiculous. But like, so that means for like most people, 19 completely like they have no ability to comprehend what they're seeing.
Agreed. And we're gonna get this underway. Game number 2 happening at this moment. Well, Van is saying is correct. I forgot who was talking about that. It was Bidwell, actually. Bidwell, when we were doing the best of 99 with Louie and Ben. That's another one of those that you can watch exclusively on the King's channel, twitch.tv/Kingsman36, of course. And he was talking about that, Ben. He's like, think about it in that way that even though there's a lot of players in the community, when you talk about how many units of the game was sold and how many people actually play the game over the decades, you can still consider yourself really good at the game, just not by comparison to the group of people that you're playing with.
Yeah, that's true. Here's another one from Quack, the delayed Vits setup. And it's going to kind of work out this time, but ends up having to take, a couple of burns anyway. So is it really worth it? I just wonder is that just, memeing? Is that flexing? What is he doing?
Right, because wouldn't you think that a traditional build, if he built out properly, he would have used that lumbar for a score instead?
Yeah, and he wouldn't have had to burn a double to get there.
Right.
So I don't know who I am that I can criticize, but it just doesn't. It seems incomprehensible to me. Maybe there's some higher level of Tetris logic that I don't fully understand.
Well, that'd make 2 of us, so don't worry about it. I'm just some guy that's here screaming and hollering for scores. 183 for Tristop, 142 for Quack.
Maybe he's just doing it just to piss us off. Oh, doing it again. There he is. See, he's like, well, now he's doing. You see,
now he's truly memeing, huh?
Good. I hope he tops out. No, now. Yeah, I'm taking a double. Here you go. Taking a single. See, why do this?
Good questions all around.
Yeah, there's 5 burn lines. All right. 6 burn lines. 8 burn lines since the delayed Dutch setup. What did you save? Oh, fine. It already gets to Tetris.
But again, those 8 burn lines could have led to 2 Tetrises, Van, right? And if you think about it, right? That's 44,000 points. And what is he down by? He's down by about 38,000 points.
That's right. There you go. It's the one thing we can be right about in Tetris, King.
Not to do with Vits, because we don't know how to do it anyway. Oh, look at it. Gives a thumbs up to you, Van. But, yeah, what you're saying is true.
That's right. All right, 266 for Mr. Quack, 282 for Tristop. I like the deformation on Tristop's name, King. You gotta figure that out. It looks like really.
Yeah, I don't know what was happening. See how the right side is so nice? I don't know what's going on with his left.
Yeah, we'll figure it out.
Well, not today.
No, we're gonna figure it out right now. Everyone's pause the stream. All right, we'll figure this out. We'll get back to you.
All right. He doesn't know how to handle proportions well, man. Can't you tell?
Yeah. All right, 373 for Tristop, 316 for the captain. Was Donald Duck in the military? He seems to have like a sailor's hat or some sort of Navy hat.
He was a sailor, right?
He was in the military?
Well, sailor, I guess. That's not really the military. He was a sailor.
Oh. Was he on a fishing boat, or was he on a civilian ship, or what was he?
I don't really know the lore of the Donald the Duck. I'm more of a Daffy Duck guy.
I can see that, yeah. I see you being more of a foghorn leghorn kind of guy.
I had a feeling you were going to say that. Somebody, not going to lie, somebody else said that once to me. I don't remember if it was somebody in this community or just someone IRL, but somebody said the same thing. I'm getting foghorn leghorn vibes from you.
Why do I remember that? I feel like I remember that. Did I say that?
Maybe it was you who said it
anyway. Anyway, Tristop here at about 100 lines, 454, and Captain 434. So pretty tight. About a Tetris of separation.
Yeah, another good game like we would expect. 500K now for Tristop at 107, 458 for Quack as he's coming up on past the turn, as Joey Parker would say. Trying to make that a
turn.
thing, man. Yeah, trying to make that a thing.
Oh my god. The turn.
The turn. When you hit 100 lines, he called it the turn.
Yeah, go back to making canned jellies or whatever you're doing at home there, Joey. I mean, come on. The turn. Oh, there's the Vits.
That one
Another
executed beautifully. 503 for the captain, 568 for Tristop. Captain gets the 2 long bars to bring it closer, but 591 for Tristop. He's looking at 600 transition. Looking really good here. Another one there. It is 614 with 3 more lines to play. No wonder he's the DAS World Record holder, Van. I mean, just look at this beautiful stacking.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, obviously up there for, best overall player, but definitely in the conversation for best, all around player, just skills wise. DAS World Record, high level tapper. Quack in a transition here. He's at 578 on level 19. Tristop at 618 on 19, and bang Tetris 645.
Tristop was getting up a little bit spicy, but he knew what he was doing. And let himself get out of control, and here he is, just gonna let to fill out that left so he can score on the right. 652 now for Tristop, 634 for Quack. This is game number 2. Quack already with the game 1 win. They're racing towards the finish line in this one.
Are they?
I mean, with this speed, it's pretty fast. I'd say they're racing towards the finish line.
Oh.
Trying to get this whole thing going for Joey, the turn and all that
the
stuff.
turn.
It's like it's like a NASCAR terms. And oh man, Quack is in trouble.
Is he? You're just gonna say something, and I'm gonna just question it every time, just for.
Please do.
That'll be our thing.
Although I do like when you go, oh, oh, oh,
Oh no! I felt that one in my body. Oh my god! All right, Quack gonna top out 653. Tristop gonna tie it up. What is the game 2? Game 2 is in. What is it?
I don't have a saying for game 2. If you're talking about me,
Oh.
game 2 is through. I think somebody once was trying to get me to do what I said.
Oh yes. Game 2. Time for Tristop to go to the loo again. He does go to the bathroom a lot, to be fair.
Well, maybe he stays hydrated throughout. Van, you want to count him down for game 3 with any kind of cheeky tones you got?
Sure. No. All right. 3, 2, 1 Tetris. I mean, come on. It's enough.
Yeah, come on. It's enough. Let's go. We still got another 4-way to go before we even get to the semifinals. So those guys are waiting. It's like 11 at night for Sidnev. He's gonna be up till like 3 a.m., bro. just so he can try to see if he can save $50 American, right, Van?
Yeah, I mean, I'll just give him the $50. Like, really? Like, it's not a lot of money. It's not a lot. Here, I just sent Fractal about $380 worth of equipment in the mail. Like, $50 is not. I mean, who wants to get into CTWC? Contact Mandy.
Oh man, your DM, do not DM Vandy page is really gonna blow up later.
Yeah, I should sponsor some players just personally and just make them wear I don't know, some sort of weird shirt as a condition of it.
Some CTM merch.
Yeah, or just your big stupid face on a shirt.
I saw that you put that on a patch now, huh?
I do. I have it on my backpack, so I'm walking around Austin, going to Home Depot. Just wearing your face on my backpack.
No one will dare take that backpack from you, Van.
No, it looks scary, believe me.
So a lot of people would agree with you on that.
Yes. All right, so we have Tristop and Quack, by the way, are playing Tetris in front of us. 129 for Tristop and 122 for the Quack. Ek Who in chat says, love these guys' commentary. Laugh, 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 whatever. Smiling emoji. Look at that.
Imagine using emojis, Van, to convey your feelings.
Imagine doing that.
Imagine. Winky face.
My favorite is the one where it's like the winky face with the tongue sticking out. Like we used to do that to each other when we used to have in-person work, when we weren't all stuck at home.
Yeah,
we used to do that to each other all the time. It was really creepy.
Yeah,
I'm gonna do that too when we get in person. I'm gonna do that to you a lot.
I can't wait, please. Score check 204 for Tristop, 199 for the captain who finally gets his Vits. You see that Van, he was waiting along. It's not how high he was built up, waiting for that lumbar to fit in there.
Well, when you're a tapper, you can do that, or a roller, or whatever. He's a tapper today, but
And go again.
oh, another Vits. Why?
I think he's trolling you now, Van.
I mean, he's trolling, but I mean, wouldn't he rather win the entry into CTWC? I don't know.
Doubtful.
Yeah, but he's not going to get it anyway, so he may as well. There's another one.
Oh my word. Mr. Valor is here. He's probably pulling his hair out watching this.
I know, and he probably shouldn't do that. So anyway, 339 into the lead for Quack and 320 for Tristop. So, whatever we're saying about Quack, he's in the lead now. He's got a tie in the match for, with Tristop, and he's ahead in this game. So what do we know?
Apparently not much these days. And Odin is keeping a Vits counter on Quack. We're up to 9 now, Van. And we're only in game number 3 here.
Yeah, you're going to have to, if your scene weren't already so complicated and fragile, you would have to put a Vits counter up on the screen. But please don't. The whole stream will grind to a halt.
Yeah. Now I'll save that for the friendlies episodes.
Ah, there you go.
There's number 10, apparently. What the hell? Why the hell? There you go.
Yeah. Look, see.
433 for Quack, 437 for Tristop. Amongst all of that memeing, was still a very close game.
Yeah, he burned a Tetris's worth of lines as doubles instead. So just saying.
He'll get a Tetris this time. 482 for Quack, 461 for Tristop. Really nice close game going on as they are both fighting. It could be destiny that we'll see Tristop take on Opox perhaps in the final. We know it's going to be at least Opox and Jeff in the first semifinal. That should be a fun one.
Yeah, hey, I think Jeff can get there. Real Biscuit says that right side eyepiece insertion is so weird. Performed 4 times in a row. See, even Real Biscuit knows.
Eyepiece insertion. Oh my word.
Yes.
Are we allowed to say that?
I don't know. Maybe that's for Friendly's late night.
Hey now. Tetris for Quack. We go to 560. Tristop at 538. Gets his Tetris to also clear out. And
they are so tied right now.
Yeah, this is a very good game, number 3. Stop waiting. There he goes. That Z will help him, and there we go. He's set to change over. 563 on the left, 586 for Quack on the right.
Oh yeah, good. There's parity for you. All right, get some T's and Tetris for Tristop. 591 level 19, 614 for Quack on 20.
Really hot octane match going on for the gasoline here. Pieces for Tristop.
Oh, you sound like you're eating something.
I'm always eating. Oh, look at that. Tristop bringing that lumbar right back and waits on for the next one to come. He gets a score. The aggression, Van, of these tappers. You and me, we're wimping out. We're going for those doubles and triples without question.
Yep. Oh, Tristop gets that over 656. He's within a Tetris of Captain. Anybody's game, super close, neck and neck, you might even say, or even eyelash to eyelash.
It's one of my personal favorites, of course.
I just try not to think about Chris Forrest's eyelashes. I don't know. Every time I think about his eyelashes, I don't want to think about being that close to them.
Indeed. We got a whoop from you later, Van.
Yeah, not a chance. 768 here from Quack. Tristop gonna Tetris 751 here on level 23.
Really spicy game going on. Tetris here for Tristop, taking a 781. Quack at 800,000 on 24. Quack has come a long way, Van, from back in the early days. Guys used to be just not consistent enough. He would be in these type of situations, just top out immediately. Now he's really got himself together and is very strong going against one of the best in the world.
Yeah, almost identical stacks and identical scores and identical lines. I mean, couldn't be any closer.
Both have issues in the center too.
And you just wonder, it's like how much pace has Quack lost for these eyepiece insertions?
Indeed, but he's got his board cleaned up before Tristop. 911 here for Quack. 923 for Tristop. Go to level 27 for both. They're just separated by one line and 13,000 points. Oh, Tetris is going to be so important now. And of course, the lumbar comes way too late for Quack. Gets the right reopen. Oh, there's a Tetris. He did miss drop a Z piece, so we'll need to work it out. This gives Tristop time as he's got the lead now. We're going to the final lines here, Van. Oh, it's spicy.
Oh, Tristop with 1,000,000 points. He's got room for 2 more Tetrises if he can avoid a burn. But I don't think he's going to be able to avoid a burn here, so I think he should just take. Oh, he's going to try to. Well, that didn't do anything for him. He's got the 1,043. And let's see what what can Somalian do? He needs to get to 1,044, 1,045.
We need a long bar. We need a long bar.
No, long bar on the right side, and he's going to top out. Double max out. Can't get there. Tristop's going to take game 3.
Oh, man. You see Tristop clutching his heart. It is 44 beats 33. Wow.
Oh, my word.
What a game ender there, Van. Wow. That was only game number 3. 2-1 for Tristop now. Yowzers.
I like that thing you've been doing the last several months.
I like that, yeah. You could steal it if you want.
I am not even going to come close to stealing that. That's all you, my friend.
Captain letting us know that 117 S's, the VIT saved him. That's how he felt.
All right, 3, 2, 1, Tetris.
All right, Tristop has Quack on the ropes. This could be it. Semifinal number 3 could be set. Tristop, one more game away. Quack looking to get at least one more to play the decider. Why not? That's all we've been doing in this one. Keeping this stream going to go on for like 10 hours.
Yep,
Decider.
Why not? It's not like I don't have anything else to do. Do I have to play a CTL match today? Is that right?
Yeah, in about 45 minutes, Van. Yes.
Oh my god. I mean, I'm not even going to get anywhere near the semis and finals. Unless, did you want me in the semis and finals? Or did you have some like real guest?
I have. Well, you are a real guest. How dare you? First of all. No, we have potentially somebody coming to join. They were occupied at a event today, but told me that they can most certainly attempt to make it here by semifinal time, and that's why I was like hoping, okay, Van can help fill in on the bottom portion. That'd be great.
Is it a surprise?
Yeah, because if they don't make it, then I don't want to ruin it. I can tell you offline.
Yeah, just whisper it to me really quick right here. Nobody else will hear. Everyone else, close your ears, and King's gonna tell me a secret.
So, you ready?
Yeah, go ahead, tell me who it is.
Okay. It's gonna be Chris Bidwell.
That's the big surprise. Oh my god!
Of course.
Just turn off the computer. Oh my word.
How dare you? How dare you?
He'll be able to get some reps in. That'll be good. 138 for Tristop. 100 for Quack. We're underway. Tristop with kind of a janky ass board to start off with, but nothing he can't handle. Unless the game keeps giving him pieces like that.
Ugh.
Oh no.
What is
I mean,
that?
I guess we are just destined for a decider, King.
I think so. I think the Tetris gods have said, no early days for you, sir. We're going to go the distance in every single game. Make you regret for not going best of 3 the first 2 rounds.
Like, really? I mean, you kind of shouldn't.
Yeah, well. I don't know. I felt like I wanted to make it up to the guys last year because I was not able to do it best of fives, and I figured, hey, it's a Sunday afternoon, man. You know, I can spend all Sunday.
Yeah.
I can do it.
I'm sure they were just stewing on that fact all year, just like, God, you know, that King couldn't give us best of fives, he can only best of threes, and it's a year later, and I'm still steaming about it.
Well, you know, let's put it this way, Van. I mean, the best of five has worked out for some of these players. I mean, if Jeff was playing a best of three, he would have lost. He'd be out of this tournament. Guerrero would be in the semifinal.
That's true. So I'm sure Guerrero is thrilled.
Yeah, I'm sure he's very happy. I'll hear it later from him. Score check 247 for Tristop, 248 for Quack. Another close game, Van. What a shot.
Yeah, no, this is as we expect. Two really high octane players, as Kingsman would say.
Yes. Now, Van, when I go to WPL on Saturday, should I amp it up and see who can be the biggest loudmouth there? Would it be me or Grand Designs?
Yeah, no, you're gonna. I mean, I know it's not gonna be Beast and Shen because you know he's
gonna be too busy. Man,
it's like, oh, I guess both players got the kill screen here, so that's pretty good. Right, good. Yeah. Oh yeah, 1.3s both sides, crazy. Yeah, world record, nice. But you and Grand Designs, you cannot outdo Grand Designs because he is learning from you, right? So he is like standing on the shoulders of giants here, you know. So he's learned everything you can do, plus what he brings to it. So I don't think you're going to be able to outdo him.
Imagine him standing on my shoulders. Ouch.
Yeah, standing on the shoulders of one giant man.
I got a feeling that makes two of us here. Score check 387 from Tristop, 350 from Quack. Tristop hit another touch to go to 410. Quack will hit 1-2 to keep that same distance of about 37,000 points. Honestly, man, it's been some really, really good games. Yes, I mean, granted, we're playing best of fives all the way through, so it is a longer event, but they've been really good. There hasn't been really any stinkers in this one. Everybody's been playing very hard, and it's been fun to watch. It's been fun to call.
Well, I'll definitely agree with the fun to watch, but I'm going to disagree with they were all good. I mean, there were a lot of kind of early top outs, maybe over aggression or just nerves. I mean, this obviously is the Kingsman, you know, kind of event, and everybody wants to do well and they care so much about it. So there were a lot of early top outs, but you know, grindy games, and you know, it just kind of comes down to a lot of the times what the pieces give you, right? So if you get a run of games where you get pieces like that, there's nothing you can do. So but you know, it's well played, and honestly I wish there'd be more early top outs. I wish they were worse so we could just get on with our lives.
Well, not gonna happen here because they're getting close to transition, Van. 493 for Quack, 516 for Tristop. He's looking to book his ticket and see who he will play coming up next. Any foursome of the Mr. Steal Your Blocks, aka Ian. Could be Sidnev, it could be Huff, it could be Miles. Wow. Incredible foursome there.
Yeah, it's gonna be Huff, but you know. Oh no. All right, so Tristop here with a little bit of a spire in the middle, but not too high, so we should be able to burn this down. He's level 2572. Quack 546 on 19. And opens up that right side, gets long bar, bang, Tetris for Quack. And you can tell Quack really wants to win this just to shut us up about the Vits. Like you see, you say I'm no good. Well, look, I won.
And look at Tristop, man. Oh my god. It's unbelievable. He's staying alive at that height. I mean, how many other people are going to top out easily? Look at him go.
Yeah, he had the line spin set up real briefly, but had to fill it in. That's okay.
It's going to be ballsy if he attempted it there.
He would. He could pull it off.
I don't know, when you're in game number 4 trying to get to the semifinals. Bryce said, I'll do it later. 620 for him, 663 for Quack. Quack has the lead going into level 22 at the moment.
All right, Tetris for Tristop, 651, back by about 10,000 in score, but ahead by 7 to 10 lines at a time. So if they get the kill screens, that will be a factor. Quack, a little bit of burning to do, so this leaves an opening here for Tristop if he can get the pieces. Of course, Tristop not with a perfect board.
Good triple
Yeah,
here for Tristop.
Yeah, not really able to take advantage, is he?
No.
He's clean now. Oh, nice adjustment with the square. You see that?
I saw that. Yeah, I would never have thought that in a million years. He keeps everything clean. He will take the lead. 7:29 for him. 7:18, excuse me, for Quack. As he is just trying to clean this up. Tristop slams another one to go to 7:62. I think he's feeling it, Van. This is he's in the zone now.
Yeah, Quack finally clean Tetris for Quack 751, but he's about a Tetris and 2/3 behind. Another one for Tristop, level 26, 827 Tristop, 756 for Quack. Another one for Tristop, 860, now up over 100,000 points. See how quickly it turns.
Well, Tetris is being higher at these later levels will certainly make it a lot more interesting than it was about 60 seconds ago. And there's another one. Tristop will take it to 932, so he's about 90,000 points in the lead. Quack has the extra lines available, so it'll be important for Tristop to try to get any kill screen points to pad on before we come to the end.
Yeah, that right side for Tristop needs that long bar, and he's kind of all in on it now. Gets the long bar over. He's got another Tetris set up. And where's the long bar for Tristop? Not going to get it. He's going to top out 967. So there's 906 for Captain.
He needs two.
Yeah, he's got to do something here. Kill screen. He's going to try to set up for it. There's the triple. Needs 968. And he is not going to get it.
Ooh! Oh, man, he just ran out of time. He needed two, but not much he could do as he already was at 226 lines. So that was going to be really tight. Did get a beautiful triple, but that left wasn't built out to get him the Tetris. That would have been the game winner. But instead, Tristop, here you go, Van. I get to say it now. Says game 4 is no more. He's done it, Van. Wow. What an amazing achievement there. Congratulations.
Well, I will say this. Tristop may have won the match, but Quack, he had about 13 times as many VIT setups. There you go.
And that makes the difference without question. So let's go over to a winner scene. There he is, Van. He's done it. Advances to the semifinals. That young man, one of your favorites in the CTM. Tristop.
That's right.
Perhaps, wouldn't you say, Van, one of the best to never win the tournament?
Yeah, definitely. Him and Fractal, I would say, would be right up at the top of my list. So 2 Tristop. There you go. 2 fast, 2 Tristop. 2 Tristop, 2 furious. What's he eating? Watermelon? Is that watermelon?
I think it's watermelon, yeah. Looks delicious.
Yeah, it does. Yeah.
That's the food of champions there, Van. It's the food of champions. You and I probably should take a page out of that.
And all cut up nicely in a bowl. Like, who's doing that? Like, I just get the slice of watermelon and just stick it in my face, and it just gets all sticky all over my stupid mouth, you know? It's like, he's like very neat, chopped up squares.
And you get it at the store, Van. That's all.
No, living his best life right now.
Imagine. So congratulations to him. There you go. There's the bracket updated. Tristop victorious over Quack 3-1. So Quack's run is ended, and Tristop now waits for the final 4-way. Thank God, Van. We're getting there. It's the final 4-way. Right. Mr. Steal Your Blocks. That's Ian Niba, now known as Ian Kanetsu, whatever you want to call him. Just these kids changing the names all the time, Van. We'll take on Sidnev, the Dutch Destroyer, man that you got to see make an outstanding game against Dog recently in CTM last month, I believe it was, right?
Yeah. Amazing. Sidnev really on the rise here. I mean, he hasn't even, his first max out was less than a year ago. And now he's playing at the very highest levels.
Really is. And then you got 2 rollers. I don't know if they're going to roll today, Van, but they could certainly do it any day. It's Miles and Huff. And you're predicting Huff maybe coming out of this one will be very good.
Yeah, it's going to be tough. If they're both rolling, then it's kind of a toss-up, I would say. But if they're not, then maybe Huff has got the edge a bit. So we'll see what happens.
We will most certainly see what happens. Van, I don't know if you had enough time that you're going to hang out here, because I know you got a match coming up in about 30 minutes. And these four-ways have gone quite a while.
That's up to you. I mean, I can duck out, whatever. I mean, I'm just kind of, I don't really practice beforehand. I'm not gonna win, so I'm just gonna.
You don't want to come up to the Division 6 and hang out with me, Van?
I got enough of you already, man. There's enough Kingsman in my life as it is. I don't need to be playing Tetris with you.
This is true.
Yeah, no, I'll stay as long as I can, and as long as just don't let me.
At least if you could help with the four-way, that'd be fantastic.
I'll help you with a four-way, King. You and me and two others. There you go.
Thank you, sir. All right, so that's what's happening, ladies and gentlemen. It is the Kingsman Invitational Tournament. We're almost at the home stretch here. We're going to get our final four-way set up in a moment. I'm excited, Van. If you need a quick break, go right ahead. I'm going to take 2 minutes to get them ready to go, and then we'll jump into it immediately.
All right.
All right. So the king is back. We are here for the final four-way, the final quadrant of the bracket. Here's our next amazing four. It'll be on the left, Mr. Steal Your Old Blocks, a.k.a. Ian Kanetsu. Will be playing his Classic Tetris Gauntlet teammate, Sidnev. And this one should be a very fun matchup. And on the right, you're going to get the Rollers, Miles, and Huff. They're going to go one-on-one. Should be very exciting. Van Dweller hanging out with me for a little bit longer before he has to play a very important Classic Tetris League match that he said he doesn't care, but I know deep down he does. Sidnev also mentioning that the winner of his match will be the new captain for the Wavy Ones. Love that.
I don't even know what that is, but you know, I'm happy for whoever wins.
Yes, it will be it's Classic Tetris Gauntlet reference there, Van.
Oh yeah. Now is that Classic Tetris Gauntlet Ignition? Is that what that is, or is it Teams? I don't know what it is.
Oh, it's Ignition. Yes, it's that
Ignition
format that Sharky has put together. Actually, I gotta fix Huff's stencil because the captain stencil was a mess before. So.
Oh yeah, so you probably can just have default stencil for Huff.
So hopefully he should be good now.
Are you using level select stencil?
Level select? No, Huff, don't change your stencil, bro.
Yeah, no, don't. Yeah, Huff, don't. No, but we have a level select screen stencil now. Did you know
Oh
that?
yeah, yeah. No, I have that along with the gameplay stencil because I found that most times when I'm trying to fix their stencil, they're practicing, right? So then I'm like,
Right.
oh, this doesn't work.
Right.
When on the home screen, sure it works, but Huff, don't change your stencil, dude. It was not your stencil was not off.
He's not changed. He's fine.
Yeah, fine. I hope so. Well, I'll fix it later. All right, players, let's get this going. Warm-up time is pretty much done, so let's get this show on the road. If we can get a hover 3 and readies from you guys, then it would be much appreciated. Now says he's ready. Got a hover 3 from Sidnev. He knows what to do because he's playing important matches on your channel, so he knows the rules, man.
Yeah, unlike these matches here, you know,
Right.
not that important.
Yeah.
What are the prizes here? What do people win, by the way? I don't even know that.
They'll win the glory of becoming the 5th Kingsman Invitational Tournament champion and the $50 waived fee. Isn't that
So
great?
this is $50. So people are spending 7 hours to win $50. You realize that's not a very good rate.
They're kids. They can afford to spend the day with me.
No, that's true.
Everybody's ready across the board, Van. Please count them down for this game number 1.
All right, 3, 2, 1, Tetris.